Good afternoon, clankers! What's going on, everybody? Lovely Sunday afternoon. I'm next to dead. I'm just gonna be honest, I'm very tired. But I'm here, and it's time! It's time for the Halloween 13-day countdown, whatever I called it. I think with 13 days of Halloween countdown. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. I am so excited. So today we're going to be diving into some extremely spooky stories, a variety of different mystery things. Why am I like looking straight up? I'm literally looking down right now and my avatar is looking up. I don't know why. Hold on. Easy fix. There we go. But yes, so today, I got a couple of things planned. Later this afternoon, if everything goes well, I should have a collab again with Navi and, Mass, if everything goes well. I haven't gotten an absolute confirmation from either of them yet, but they both said they wanted to, so, we'll be looking at that in a couple hours, but until then, I have a series of things for us to run. I just realized I didn't turn the lights on, hold on. It's very dark in here, Wait, what's going on? There we go. But yes, so I have a series of things we're going to be looking at today. We're going to spend some time on Wikipedia, and I think I need to change the playlist. This is getting it's a little bit too much party for me for what we're about to do. Let's see what we got. Alright, that's all just EDM and stuff. Great. Let's try this. All right. So, what we're going to be looking at today are 13 very interesting... Oh man, I'm not even feeling that. Hold on. I mean, this is great for another stream, but probably not for tonight. This afternoon, I should say. Guess I can just turn it down a bit. Okay, so, hey Copycat, what's going on? I got a very special episode today. We're going to be starting our 13 days to Halloween countdown, and because of that, we're going to start by looking at some... This is really not vibing. I'm trying to bring the spooky vibes, but I don't want to get DMCA struck. Alright, I'll deal with it. But anyway, Yeah, today we're going to be looking at some very spooky stories. I've got 13 of them lined up in accordance with the 13 days to Halloween countdown. There are 13 days left. Can you believe that? Less than 2 weeks. So yeah, let's go ahead and get right into it. So you'll notice I just pulled up a Google page. I'm going to be kind of hiding down here in the corner, and I got another special surprise for you. Hey! We get all cozy tonight. So I'm going to be reading some of these stories. They're going to be, it's a variety of things that are spooky, things that are kind of creepy or unsolved mysteries, stuff that, like, we genuinely just don't know much about. It could be a variety of things, ranging all the way from old codexes and things to unsolved murders and whatnot, but we're going to take a look at each one of these things going down the list. I'm just going to read them out, we'll discuss them, and yeah, we just kind of go for that for the time being. And then later this afternoon, as I said before, we're going to potentially be having a collab with Navi and Mass again, so that's going to be fun. I don't know if you'll be around for that, Copycat, but at least you'll get a little something before then. Alright, so let's see, the first one we should go with, you know what, let's go with something spooky. I got this one all set up. We're going to talk about Jack the Ripper. And I'm basically just going to pull up the Wikipedia articles and we can kind of look through them and see, talk about that. Oh man, close, sorry about that, Wikipedia. Alright, so first and foremost, we've got Jack the Ripper, possibly one of the most iconic serial killers of all time. So according to this Wikipedia article, yeah, collab will probably be lit for you. Well, you'll be able to watch the VOD on that. Yeah, the last collab I did with Navi, there was a bit of a misunderstanding. See, she's on a different time zone. Well, we had a conversation about that last night. I'm not going to divulge too much information about her. You know, up to her what she wants to talk about. But yeah, because of that, I was thinking it was one day, she was thinking it was another day, and fortunately we ended up still having the collab, but it was much later than anticipated. So, but it's still there. The VOD's still available if you want to go back and watch that. And this one will obviously be available too. I like putting all my stuff out on YouTube, so by all means. Oh gosh, I think it's really cool the way that this glows. The ghost blanket almost, it looks ethereal. I love it. Okay, so we'll start with this. It says, Jack the Ripper was an unidentified serial killer who was active in and around the impoverished Whitechapel district of London, England in 1888. Both criminal case files and contemporaneous journalistic accounts, the killer was also called the Whitechapel Murderer and Leather Apron. Ooh, Leather Apron. That's kind of creepy. Attacks ascribed to Jack the Ripper typically involved women working as prostitutes who lived in the slums of the East End of London. Their throats were cut prior to abdominal mutilations. The removal of internal organs from at least 3 of the victims led to speculation that their killer had some anatomical or surgical knowledge. Rumors that the murders were connected intensified in September and October 1888, and numerous letters were received by media outlets and Scotland Yard from people purporting to be the murderer. The name Jack the Ripper originated in the Dear Boss letter written by someone claiming to be the murderer, which was disseminated in the press. The letter was widely believed to have been a hoax and may have been written by journalists to heighten interest in the story and increase their newspaper circulation. Another From Hell letter was received by George Lusk of the Whitechapel Vigilance Committee and came... man, I don't have to zoom in on this. There we go. And came with half a preserved human kidney? Oh my gosh! Reportedly taken from one of the victims. The public came to believe in the existence of a single serial killer known as Jack the Ripper, mainly because of both the extraordinary brutal nature of the murders and media coverage of the crimes. Ooh. It's very, very spooky. So my understanding is Jack the Ripper, which, I mean, there was definitely at least one person who was killing people, but we never caught this guy. Like 140 years, almost 140 years later, we still don't know who it is with any level of certainty. There's definitely some people who have been purported to have been Jack the Ripper, but we never got a definitive answer on that. Let me scroll down and see. Okay, Canonical 5. The Canonical 5 Ripper victims are Marianne Nichols, Annie Chapman, Elizabeth Stride, Catherine Eddowes, and Mary Jane Kelly. The body... Okay, I'm not going to dive too deep into this because it could be, yeah, like you said, really grisly stuff. Oh my gosh. Let me see if I can find... Okay, suspects. Here we go. The concentration of the killings around weekends and public holidays within a short distance of each other has indicated to many that the Ripper was in regular employment and lived locally. Others have opinion that the killer was an educated upper-class man, possibly a doctor or an aristocrat who ventured into Whitechapel from a more well-to-do area. Such theories draw on cultural perceptions that such as fear of the medical profession, a mistrust of modern science, or the exploitation of the poor by the rich. The term Ripperology was coined in the 1970s to describe the study and analysis of the Ripper case in an effort to determine his identity, and the murders have inspired numerous works of fiction. I imagine they would. I mean, when you no longer feel safe in your own home, you know, knowing that you could go out and be the next victim of something like this is just... That is just another level of terror. Let's see. Suspect proposed years after the murders include virtually anyone remotely connected to the case by contemporaneous documents, as well as many famous names who were never considered in the police investigation, including Prince Albert Victor, artist Walker Sickert, and author Lewis Carroll? Lewis Carroll, as in... oh my gosh, what was the name of that? Oh my gosh, what am I thinking? It's hold on. I know the story, but I can't... my brain is just malfunctioning. Let's see. Works. Didn't he do Alice in Wonderland? Am I thinking, or is that the... Through the Looking Glass. Alice in Wonderland, yeah. That's wild. I had no idea that he was one of the, That's crazy. I didn't think that he was possibly a suspect. Very, very interesting. Everyone alive at the time is now long dead, and modern authors are free to accuse anyone, quote, without any need for any supporting historical evidence. Suspects named in contemporaneous police reports include 3 in Sir Melville McNaughton's 1894 memorandum, but the evidence against each of them is at best circumstantial. Could you imagine? Like, we'll probably never know. This is one of those cases, unfortunately, that's gone completely cold, because there's just no evidence left. Whatever evidence was collected is whatever remains today. Unless some... I don't know, some journal is uncovered where someone basically confesses to all of it. I don't think we'll ever get another update on this because it was 140 years ago. But the concept that Lewis Carroll could have been... like Prince Albert Victor. Let's see, who was he exactly? He was from Frogmore House, Windsor. Was the eldest child of the Prince and Princess of Wales, later King Edward the Seventh and Queen Alexandra. From the time of his birth, he was second in line to the succession of the British throne, but did not become King or Prince of Wales because he died before both his father and paternal grandmother, Queen Victoria. Wow! That's wild! I had no idea. Like, honestly, that is shocking to me that he would have even been considered a suspect in this. But I guess if you're taking out, like, that aggression... I don't know, that's crazy to me. Let's see. In addition to the contradictions and unreliability of contemporaneous accounts, attempts to identify the murderer are hampered by the lack of any confirmed surviving forensic evidence. Like I was saying, like there's nothing left. It's not like there's going to be DNA evidence or something, and even if there was, it's so... Like, the chances of us ever getting a match on that are basically just nil. Well, neither was considered, if I read that correctly. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it says that they were suggested. They were never considered in the police investigation. So I guess these are just theories. a game theory. No, but no, these are literally just theories that people have come up with over the years, and it's just interesting that anybody would even consider that, because I mean, Lewis Carroll was a bit eccentric, but I don't think anybody would have ever said, "Oh yeah, he's Jack the Ripper." That's just wild. I can't process that one. Let's see. DNA analysis has attempted to tie Aaron Kosminski. I think I read that. Aaron Kosminski, a Whitechapel barber. Wow, I can't speak today. To crime scene evidence, and Walter Sickert to letters, possibly hoaxes, claiming to be the Ripper. The scientific methodology used to advance these mutually incompatible claims has been criticized. The mitochondrial DNA recovered from the uncorroborated crime scene evidence compared with undisclosed descendants of Kaminsky, who had no children, is considered quite questionable. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Hey, what's going up, IFM Williams? Yeah, so I mean, again, we can keep trying to test this, but it's all just inconclusive, I think. We're never gonna get a solid answer on that. Let's see. The DNA test on the extant letters is inconclusive. The available materials have been handled many times and is too contaminated to provide meaningful results. The study linking Kaminsky could not be replicated, and the original data could not be located, leading the Journal of Forensic Sciences to later publish an official express of concern. There are numerous varied theories about the actual identity and profession of Jack the Ripper, but authorities are not agreed upon any of them, and the number of named suspects reaches over 100! Despite continued interest in the case, the Ripper's identity remains unknown. Man, this music is really just not vibing with me. Maybe I'm gonna try changing the word I'm using. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's a lot better. All right, so yeah, so I mean, as much as we can do, what's on the docket this Friday stream? So, today's stream is going to be 13 unsolved murders, unsolved cases of a variety of different things. So right now we started with Jack the Ripper, and I got 12 more to move on to once I'm done with this one. And then in the afternoon/evening, if everything goes well, we're possibly going to have both Navi and Mass join us again for more Don't Starve. So looking forward to that. That'll be in about an hour and a half if everything goes. Oh, I'm gonna have to speed it up. Okay. But yeah, so as far as Jack the Ripper, there's just not enough evidence to tie any specific individual to the case. As unfortunate as that is, it'll probably remain that way. So very spooky. I wonder if we'll ever get an update on that one. All right. Oops. I forgot I can't use that key. I guess while we're on the case of serial killers, let's go for the Black Dahlia. This is a much more recent one, and something that is very interesting because there has been some updates in the last like 20-30 years, but nothing that still ties anything to it. I don't think it was ever solved. So Elizabeth Short, posthumously known as the Black Dahlia, was an American woman found murdered in the Leimert Park neighborhood of Los Angeles, California on January 15, 1947. Her case became highly publicized owing to the gruesome nature of the crime, which included the mutilation and bisection of her corpse. A native of Boston, Short spent her early life in New England and Florida before relocating to California. That's interesting. Not many people really lived in Florida in the 1940s. You need that air conditioning. It is commonly held that she was an aspiring actress, though she had no known acting credits or jobs during her life in Los Angeles. Short acquired the nickname of the Black Dahlia posthumously, as newspapers of the period often nicknamed particularly lurid crimes. Oh, so that's just what they use that. That's interesting. The term may have originated from the film noir thriller The Blue Dahlia. After discovery of her body, the Los Angeles Police Department, or LAPD, began an extensive investigation that produced over 150 suspects, but yielded no arrests. Yeah, so it says Short's unsolved murder and the details surrounding it have had a lasting cultural impact, generating various theories and public speculation. Her life and death have been on the basis of numerous books and films, and her murder is frequently cited as one of the most famous unsolved murders in U.S. history, as well as the oldest unsolved cases in Los Angeles. It has likewise been credited by historians as one of the first major crimes in post-war America to capture national attention. I mean, 1947, so the 40s and 50s is when, like, actual forensics kind of started to shift. Hey, what's going on, Mario? Good to see you here. Good to see you. But yeah, so this is where, like, forensics started to shift. We finally had, like, fingerprint identification technology. It wasn't nearly as, accurate as it is today. Even today, there's questions on, how accurate are fingerprint technologies, because there's only so many variations that the human fingerprint can have. Everybody always said, like, oh, it's every person's fingerprints are completely unique. But that's not really the case. There's only, I think 200,000 to 500,000 variations of a fingerprint. There's more than those people alive, so it means someone else in the world likely has your fingerprints. The only thing that does make it a little bit more unique are going to be like microcuts and stuff like that can tie it a little bit better, but even so, I digress. I'll go ahead and skip ahead to, let me see if I can find the, investigations, suspects, and confessions. Ooh, okay. The notoriety of Short's murder has spurred a large number of confessions over the years, many of which have been deemed false. During the initial investigation, police received a total of 60 confessions, most made by men. Since that time, over 500 people have confessed to the crime, some of whom had not even been born at the time of her death. What in the world? That's crazy. What possesses someone to confess to something? All right, I have a confession. It was me. I am the Black Dahlia murderer. Don't mind that I was born 70 years afterwards. Don't worry about that. It was me in a previous life, or maybe my previous life's life, or previous life's previous life, something of that. Let's see. Sergeant John P. St. John, an LAPD detective who worked the case until his retirement, stated, "It is amazing how many people offer up a relative as the killer." I don't know if they offered like a bounty. If that's the case, that might explain it a little bit. Very strange though, for sure. In 2003, Ralph Asdell, one of the original detectives on the case, told the Times that he believed he had interviewed Short's killer, a man who had been seen with a sedan parked near the crime scene in the early morning hours of January 15, 1947. A neighbor driving by that day stopped to dispose of a bag of lawn clippings in the lot when he saw a parked sedan, allegedly with its right rear door open. The driver of the sedan was standing in the lot. His arrival apparently startled the owner of the sedan, who approached his car and peered in the window before returning to the sedan and driving away. The owner of the sedan was followed to a local restaurant where he worked, but was ultimately cleared of suspicion. Suspects remaining under discussion by various authors and experts included a doctor named Walter Bailey, proposed by a former Times copy editor. I was like, what Times? Just the Times. Times copy editor Larry Harnish. Times publisher Norman Chandler, whom biographer Donald Wolfe claimed impregnated Shorf. Leslie Dillon, Joseph A. Dumais, I think that's Dumais, Artie Lane, Mark Hansen, Francis E. Sweeney, Woody Guthrie, Bugsby Siegel, Orson Welles? Wait, that's a different one, isn't it? Wait, no, this is him, isn't it? Well, is this the same Orson Welles who did War of the Worlds? What in the world? I mean, in fairness, this was Hollywood in the 1940s, so I guess I could kind of see it where people are making those accusations. Yeah, that's really interesting. And again, these are all just like people who've been put forward as possible suspects, but I guarantee you there was almost no information on that. They probably just kind of threw it out to the wind and said, yeah, that's gotta be it. There's just no evidence for it. But let's see, let me skip down towards the bottom. In 2000, Buzz Williams, a retired detective with the Long Beach Police Department, wrote an article for the LBPD newsletter, The Rap Sheet, on Short's murder. His father, Richard F. Williams, was a member of the LAPD's Gangster Squad investigating the case. Williams' father reportedly believed that Dillion was the killer, and that when Dillion returned to his home state of Oklahoma, he was able to avoid extradition to California because his ex-wife, Georgia Stevenson, was second cousins with the Illinois governor, Adlai Stevenson II, who contacted the governor of Oklahoma on Dillon's behalf. Williams' article claimed that Dillion sued the LAPD for $3 million, but that suit was dropped. Harnish disputes this, stating that Dillion was cleared by police after an exhaustive investigation, and that the district attorney's files positively placed him in San Francisco when Short was killed. Harnish claims that there was no LAPD cover-up and that Dillion did in fact receive a financial settlement from the city of Los Angeles, but has not produced concrete evidence to prove this. Again, I think this is another one of those that, when I say cold case, this is an extremely cold case. There is still evidence available, and what makes this more likely to be solved than the Jack the Ripper case is the fact that there are still people alive today who can, or either related to these folks, who could, provide DNA evidence, or maybe in possession of certain things that would allow for, the investigation to go forward. So there's still hope on this one, but it is very strange indeed. The fact that such a high-profile case, like that received national attention, was never solved. And speaking of that, let's go on to another one. We're gonna get away from serial killers for a minute. I do have more, but I don't know. It's a little grisly. Let's go on to something a little bit more interesting. Oh my gosh! It's still open on the FBI's website. That's crazy. Look at this. www.fbi.gov. History, famous cases, DBI Cooper. It's on the FBI's website. All right. I'm going to read it from Wikipedia just because that's kind of the theme we're sticking with. Dan Cooper was the alias of an unidentified man who hijacked Northwest Orient Airlines Flight 305, a Boeing 727 aircraft on November 24th, 1971, bound from Portland, Oregon to Seattle, Washington. Cooper told the flight crew he had a bomb and demanded $200,000 in ransom, equivalent to $1.6 million in 2024, and 4 parachutes upon landing in Seattle. After releasing the passengers in Seattle, Cooper directed the crew to refuel the aircraft and begin a second flight to Mexico City, with a refueling stop in Reno, Nevada. After taking off from Seattle, Cooper opened the aircraft's aft door, deploying the air stair, and parachuted to an uncertain fate over a remote, heavily wooded area of southwest Washington. Because of a reporter's error, the hijacker also became known as D.B. Cooper. The hijacker's true identity and fate remain unknown. So this one is creepy in a different way. It's mainly creepy by the fact that, for some reason, all of the resources that the FBI has put towards this, with a relatively recent case, I mean, this was only 54 years ago? 1971. I mean, that's not that long ago. And this guy just vanished with the equivalent of $1.6 million in 2024 money. The only thing they have is a sketch of him. That's it. And so many different people have claimed to have been D.B. Cooper, or I wonder how many famous people have been accused of it, going off of a copycat statement. Let's see. Okay, so I'll just continue this. In 1980, a small portion of the ransom money, about $5,800, was found along the riverbanks of the Columbia River near Vancouver, Washington. The discovery of the money renewed public interest in the crime but yielded no additional information, and the remaining money was never recovered. For 45 years after the hijacking, the Federal Bureau of Investigation maintained an active investigation and built an extensive case file, but ultimately did not reach any definitive conclusions about Cooper's identity or fate. Though they speculate Cooper probably did not survive his jump. Why? He had a parachute. That would be crazy. Actually, I think that would be even crazier if he didn't survive the jump and they still didn't find him. Why wouldn't they find him? Send out the dogs. They could find him. You telling me that dogs can't find a body in the forest? And if that's the case, it's been 50 years. How have we still not found him? I don't know. That Bigfoot got him. That's it. It's Bigfoot. Oh, and by the way, I'm not covering any cryptids today. That'll be for another stream. Cryptids are fun. I like talking about them. I think they're very interesting. And I'll save that for another stream sometime in, the 13 days countdown. So we'll definitely do it. But today is not about cryptids. It's just creepy and unsolved mystery things. So, yeah. But let's see. In 2016, the FBI suspended active investigation of the case, although reporters, enthusiasts, professional investigators, and amateur sleuths continue to pursue numerous theories for Cooper's identity and fate. The crime is the only documented unsolved case of air piracy in the history of commercial aviation. Air piracy, that's a new term I haven't heard before. Cooper's hijacking and several imitators in the years after prompted immediate and major upgrades to security measures for airports, commercial aviation. Metal detectors were installed at airports. Baggage inspection became mandatory, and passengers who paid cash for tickets on the day of the departure were selected for additional scrutiny. Boeing 727s were retrofitted with an eponymous Cooper vanes, designed to prevent the aft staircase from being lowered in flight. By 1973, aircraft hijacker incidents had decreased, and the new security measures dissuaded would-be hijackers whose only motive was money. I mean, I see this as a good thing and a bad thing, right? Like, the good news is they've decreased the number of air hijackings. The bad news is now it's not about money. It's about, extremism. These people are going to continue to do stuff, so, I mean, in the event of a hijacking like this where the motive is money, money can be replaced or even tracked. I mean, you could very easily track money these days. If they hadn't done these things and people were like, oh yeah, I can do this for money, and then they end up finding themselves in prison, that wouldn't be so bad if they, didn't increase the security measures. But then again, I guess it does kind of just lend to a more secure state of flight. I don't know. It's neither here nor there. This was 50 years ago. I have no stake in this case. Let's see if there is a suspects area. Investigation. Search for the ransom money. Physical evidence. By the way, for anybody who's interested in this stuff, feel free. Like, if you like the information for this stuff, let me know. I'll give you the link to this stuff to go read more about it, or you can just Google it. I think some of these are very interesting. Oh, interesting. So, something about parachutes. It says, during the hijacking, Cooper demanded to receive 2 main parachutes and 2 reserve parachutes. The 2 reserve front parachutes were supplied by a local skydiving school, and the 2 main back parachutes were supplied by a local pilot, Norman Hayden. Earl Cossey, the parachute rigger who packed all 4 parachutes brought to Cooper, described the 2 main parachutes as emergency bailout parachutes, as opposed to sporting parachutes used by skydivers. Cossey further described the main parachutes as being like military parachutes because they were rigged to open immediately upon the ripcord being pulled. Hey, what's up, Sagan? Oh, good to see you. Good to see you. Let's see, where would I look off? The reserve parachute had been... Okay, when the airplane ran... Oh, there we go. When the airplane landed in Reno, FBI agents discovered 2 parachutes Cooper left behind, 1 reserve parachute and 1 main parachute. The reserve parachute had been opened and 3 lines had been cut out, but the main parachute left behind was still intact. The unused parachute was described by FBI agents as a model NB6, or Navy Backpack 6, and is on display at the Washington State Historical Society Museum. That's pretty interesting. One of the 2 reserve front parachutes Cooper was given was an unusable training parachute intended to only be used for classroom demonstrations. According to Cosi, the reserve parachute's internal canopy was sewn together so skydiving students could get the feel of pulling a ripcord on a packed parachute without the canopy actually deploying. This non-functioning parachute was not found in the aircraft when it landed in Reno. I didn't know that. Causing FBI agents to speculate Cooper was not an experienced parachutist because someone with experience would have realized this reserve parachute was a dummy parachute. However, within days of the hijacking, the FBI revealed that neither of the parachute harnesses Cooper was given had the necessary D-rings required to attach reserve parachutes. Although Cooper lacked the ability to attach this dummy parachute to his main harness as a reserve parachute, it was not found in the airplane, so what he did with it is unknown. Cosi speculated Cooper removed the sewn-together canopy and used the empty reserve container as an extra money bag. That is smart, because you'd be able to attach it to yourself pretty easily when you jump. So that actually makes sense. If he just, like, I don't know, threw the actual parachute out the back of the plane, filled up the money, filled up the bag with the money, and then jumped. Let's see. Cosi speculated remove the sewn-together canopy and use the empty reserve container as an extra money bag. Tina Mucklow's testimony was in line with Cosi's speculation, stating she recalled Cooper attempting to pack the money inside a parachute container. In November 1978, a deer hunter found a 727's instruction placard for lowering the aft air stair. The placard was found near a logging road about 13 miles east of Castle Rock, Washington, north of Lake Merwin, but within Flight 305's basic flight path. And then, of course, suspect profiling. I'm just going to kind of scan this because there's a lot here. Some theorize Cooper's alias was taken from the adventure hero Dan Cooper, a fictional Royal Canadian Air Force test pilot and the main character of the popular French-language Belgian comic book series, one cover of which depicted Dan Cooper skydiving. That's smart. Because the Dan Cooper comics were neither translated to English nor imported to the United States, some speculated the hijacker encountered them during a European tour of duty and spoke fluent French. That is very interesting. Yeah, so I mean, all in all, there's a lot of different... It looks like they don't have any actual suspects. Oh, here's the suspects. Oh my gosh, there's a whole category for him. We'd be here all day looking at this. So, Ted Braden. Military identification card, so he was ex-military. That could make sense, potentially. Kenneth Christensen. Let's see. He watched a television... in 2003, Minnesota resident Lyle Christensen watched a television documentary about the Cooper hijacking and became convinced that his late brother Kenneth was Cooper. After repeat futile attempts to convince the FBI, as well as author and movie director Nora Ephron, whom he hoped would make a movie about the case, he contacted private investigator Skip Porteous? I'm not sure how you pronounce that. In New York City. In 2010, Porteous... I'm going with Porteous. It makes more sense. Porteous published a book postulating that Christensen was the hijacker. The next year, an episode of the history series Brad Meltzer's Decoded also summarized the circumstantial evidence linking Christensen to the Cooper case. So, I mean, there are a lot of different people here. Wait, they actually have... Okay, Lynn Cooper. There's a lot of different people here. I think we'd be here all day. If you guys are interested, this is the D.B. Cooper case, especially if you're not familiar with, American crime. For my European friends, I recommend looking into this. This guy basically, he hijacked a plane. Nobody has any record of who he is. He didn't provide any kind of identification. Bought a ticket same day. Claimed he had a bomb on board and hijacked the plane. They landed it. They gave him the money for his demands. And then while, he took back off from one airport and was up in the north and was headed south to Mexico, or rather to Reno, Nevada, but, for refueling. But before that even happened, he opened the back of this type of plane actually has, a staircase at the very back of it. They don't make this plane anymore, from my understanding, the 727. But the rear staircase was able to be deployed mid-flight, and he jumped out of the plane with the parachutes and money he was given. And they never found him, ever. They don't know who he is. Can you show the plane he stole? Yeah, let me see if there's a picture of it. Here we go. So this is Northwest Orient Airlines Flight 305. So I don't know if you can see. Let me see. Okay. You can kind of see right here. There would be a stairway that would like deploy, and it would like come down, swing down like that, kind of open. I think like a cargo plane, but it was another way for passengers to get in and out. But yeah, very, very interesting case. The fact that he was never caught is, you're not expecting that kind of plane. Yeah, it's not like it was a little prop plane or anything. This is like a commercial jet. And in fact, previously, the jetway was not really supposed to be deployed during flight, but it was, I guess, possible. Excuse me. But because of that, because of this hijacking in particular, Boeing engineers changed it so you could no longer open the aft jetway like that, the aft gateway, while it was in flight. Which, smart idea, honestly. But yeah, very, very interesting. I highly recommend it. It's D.B. Cooper. You can see that there. Alright, let's see. What else have I... I'm gonna kind of mark these here and go by the ones that I've already talked about. I don't know if I'm gonna get through all of them today, honestly, but I'm gonna do my best. Let's go supernatural. There's a couple of them in here that are supernatural, and I think they're very interesting. We're going to talk now about the Codex Gigas, which is also referred to as the Devil's Bible. Which is interesting because there's nothing particularly, like, demonic about it. I think... I'll show you why it's called that. This is why it's called the Devil's Bible. Not to mention the fact that the way it was produced is very interesting. So, the Codex Gigas, giant book. This is, I don't speak Czech, but that's the Czech there. I don't know if you can read that. Is the largest extant medieval illuminated manuscript in the world at a length of 92 centimeters or 36 inches. That's humongous. But even by today's standards, a 3-foot book is gigantic. It is a Romanesque Latin Bible with other texts, some secular, added in the second half of the book. Very large illuminated Bibles were typical of Romanesque monastic book production, but even among these, the page size of the Codex Gigas is exceptional. The manuscript is known as the Devil's Bible due to its highly unusual full-page portrait of Satan, the devil, and the legend surrounding the book's creation. Apart from the famous page with an image of the devil, the book is not very heavily illustrated with figurative miniatures compared to other grand contemporary Bibles. The manuscript was created in the early 13th century in the Benedictine monastery of... Oh gosh, I'm sorry if I butcher this for my European friends. Podlazici, I think. In Krast, Bohemia, now a region in modern-day Czech Republic. The manuscript contains the complete Latin Bible in the Vulgate version, as well as other popular works, all written in Latin. Between the Old and New Testament is a section of other popular medieval reference works. Flavius Josephus's Antiquities of the Jews and the Jewish War. Isidore of Seville's Encyclopedia Etymology, the Chronicle of Cosmas of Prague, or Chronica Bohemorum, and the medical works, an early version of the Ars Medicinae, completion of... man, these are some big words. And 2 books by Constantine the African. Eventually finding its way to the Imperial Library of Rudolf II, Holy Roman Emperor in Prague, the entire collection was taken as spoils of war by the Swedish Empire in 1648 during the 30 Years' War, and the manuscript is now preserved at the National Library of Sweden in Stockholm, where it is on display for the general public. So, what makes this particularly interesting is not just the fact that there's a giant devil on one of these pages, which, by the way, these are extremely faded now because this book has been open to this page for like 100 years or something, or multiple hundreds of years, because people are just so fascinated. Like, this is what they're drawn to. It's not the fact that the book was gigantic and contained a bunch of stuff that didn't make sense to put in a Bible, but, you know, everybody's drawn to this because it's the supernatural. But what gets interesting is when you get to actually how it was. Oh, here's a better image of that, by the way. Very, very nasty looking. But what's interesting is the legend behind it. So, according to one version of a legend already recorded in the Middle Ages, the scribe was a Christian monk who broke his monastic vows and was sentenced to be walled up alive. To escape death, he promised to create, in one night, a book to glorify the monastery forever, including all human knowledge. Near midnight, he became so desperate that he prayed to Lucifer to help him finish the book in exchange for his soul. The devil completed the manuscript, and the monk added the devil's picture as a tribute. In tests to recreate the work, it is estimated that reproducing the calligraphy alone, without the illustrations or embellishment, would have taken 20 years of non-stop writing. What's more interesting from my understanding about this case is that this particular manuscript, like, there is almost no evidence that this manuscript was written by multiple people. All of the calligraphers, what do you call it? The people who, like, they know handwriting. They study it and they understand how it works. They all look at this and say, not only was this by one author, but it was written in a very short amount of time, which would traditionally be impossible. And we don't know how they produced this. This was long before the printing press was created, so it was definitely created by hand, as most monks do. The real question is, who wrote it and how? Honestly, the legend is more interesting to me than, you know, the illustration of the Bible. The fact that this thing, or the illustration of the devil, I should say, the fact that this thing was written so fast and physically wouldn't have been possible to create it as quickly as it was written is just mind-boggling. And by the way, the reason I say, or that I should say, that these calligraphy experts say that this was written in such a short amount of time is because they know that as, like, people age, not only does their handwriting begin to shift and change, but in a lot of cases it ends up getting sloppier, it degrades, like the pen might drag a bit more. There's certain things they can look for to say, oh yeah, this was written so much time apart. We see all sorts of works like that, even in modern things. For example, and I don't like bringing them up on stream, but like Hitler's works, for example. When we try to see our, like, handwriting to try to, like, get into the mind of the man, you know, kind of understand, like, why he was the way he was. They look at a lot of his works, and a lot of people agree that he had some kind of a mental degenerative disease, because for some reason he literally would, like, I don't know, like, his handwriting got really sloppy, his behavior started to shift, and people thought that he's had some kind, like, he would have been dead in 10 years, even if he hadn't taken his own life. But yeah, it's fascinating to me that, especially with something like this, that they're able to look at that and say, oh yeah, no, that's not possible to be made. There's no way this could exist, and yet it does. But yes, this is the Codex Gigas for anybody looking. Next, let's put in here, this isn't necessarily supernatural, but it is very interesting. This is the WOW signal. And this right here is why it's called the WOW signal. So, the WOW signal was a strong narrowband radio signal detected on August 15, 1977 by Ohio State University's Big Ear Radio Telescope in the United States, then used to support the search for extraterrestrial intelligence. The signal appeared to come from the direction of the constellations Sagittarius and bore expected hallmarks of extraterrestrial origin. Astronomer Jerry R. Amon, I'm guessing Amon, discovered the anomaly a few days later while reviewing the recorded data. On the computer printout, he circled the reading of the signal's intensity 6EQUJ5 and wrote the comment "wow" beside it, leading to the event's widely used name. The entire signal sequence lasted for the full 72-second window during the Big Ear, during which the Big Ear was able to observe it. Despite numerous follow-up searches and hypotheses, including brief consideration of reflections from space debris, interstellar scintillation, and comet hydrogen clouds, the signal has never recurred, and no explanation, terrestrial or otherwise, has been confirmed. While some researchers have suggested it could represent an extraterrestrial transmission, its single occurrence and lack of replication limit the strength of this interpretation. The WOW signal has inspired targeted searches, scientific discussion, and rare astrophysical phenomenon and references in popular culture. So, what's really interesting about this is the way that the data was being interpreted. Think of the Big Ear as literally a big antenna listening, right? It's pointed up to the sky and it's looking for signals. And you might think, oh, well, you're only going to get signals from extraterrestrial. And that's not true, because the way that signals work is it's literally just light and sound. That's it. Vibrations. A lot of this can occur from a variety of different things. It could be anything from a star kind of just churning. Like, stars make noise. I don't know if you know this, but stars, planets, moons, they all make sounds, because if there's seismic activity happening, there's vibrations happening, and they emit sound. The same way that they emit light, or rather that light can bounce off of some of these things. So like heat, for example, does emit light. So stars do, and therefore they create sound as well. You just can't hear it in a vacuum because, well, sound doesn't travel well through a vacuum. So obviously the only way we're able to interpret that is by taking the light that they create and translating it into sound. But by and large, you can look at the signal here, and I'll click on this image. You're going to get a lot of these, like 1, 2, that's just low level. It's like a little pulse. That could be anything from an asteroid colliding with, an extraterrestrial body, to a star just had a mass coronal ejection, like, maybe that's what the 6 is. It'd be like a pulsar screaming. It should not be getting letters. You look at everywhere else on here, you've got a couple of these high hits, it's like a 7, but this is, from my understanding, in hexadecimal. So the higher the number goes, eventually you'll reach 9. Where do you go from there? You start counting up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, etc. It went 6EQ. Like, this is crazy. This should not exist. We still don't have any understanding. Let's see, I don't know if they went over this in one of their episodes, but ever heard of the Red Thread? It's a podcast. They go over unsolved cases and stuff like this. And one of the episodes is Jack the Ripper. I recommend checking out the podcast at your leisure to see what information they have on the case. We'll take a look at that later. But this is fascinating. The fact that it has never occurred since then. My personal belief is it might have been a supernova. But even so, I don't know how you would get signals this strong, unless maybe it was miscalibrated. To this day, we still don't really know what it is. I'm not going to spend too much time on it because I think I broke it down well, and we've got limited time to go over the remaining items, but this is the WOW signal. Very, very interesting if you guys want to look into that. Let's see what we're going to do next. I guess while we're on the manuscript path, I've got another one to put in there. So I don't know much about this one. I actually found this one recently, and I was like, okay, that's kind of interesting. We could look at that. This is the Voynich manuscript. The Voynich manuscript is a here, I'll just pull it up. Voynich manuscript is an illustrated codex handwritten in an unknown script referred to as Voynichese. The vellum on which it was written has been carbon dated to the early 15th century, or 1404 to 1438. Okay, good. You guys can't hear that. I'm sorry. My neighbors just pulled up and they're blasting music. I can feel my whole house vibrating. Sorry, but anyway, stylistic analysis has indicated the manuscript may have been composed in Italy during the Italian Renaissance. The origins, authorship, and purpose of the manuscript are still debated, but currently scholars lack the translation and context needed to either properly entertain or eliminate any of the possibilities. Hypotheses range from a script for a natural language or constructed language, an unreadable code, cipher, or other form of cryptography, or perhaps a hoax reference work, folklore index or compendium, glossolalia? Glossolalia, I don't know, or work of fiction. Examples, science, fantasy, or mythopoeia? Metafiction, speculative fiction. Okay, so they're basically just saying, like, we don't even know what it is. Literally, this thing appeared out of nowhere, and we don't understand what it is or where it came from. The first confirmed owner was George Berish, a 17th century alchemist from Prague. The manuscript is named after Wilfrid Voynich, a Polish book dealer who purchased it in 1912. The manuscript consists of around 240 pages, but there is evidence that some of the pages are missing. The text is written from left to right, and some pages are foldable sheets of varying sizes. Most of the pages have fantastical illustrations and diagrams, some crudely colored, with sections of the manuscript showing people, unidentified plants, and astrological symbols. Since 1969, it has been held in Yale University's Benneke Rare Book and Manuscript Library. In 2020, Yale University published the manuscript online in its entirety in their digital library. Oh, that's neat. So you guys can actually go read this. The Voynich manuscript has been studied by both professor and amateur cryptographers, including American and British codebreakers from both World War I and World War II. Codebreakers Prescott Currier, William Friedman, Elizabeth Friedman, and John Tiltman were unsuccessful. The manuscript has never been demonstrably deciphered, and none of the proposed hypotheses have been independently verified. The mystery of its meaning and origin has excited speculation and provoked study. So basically, this book, which clearly took some level of like there was a lot of work put into this, because again, we're at the early 15th century. When was the printing press? When was the printing press invented? Let's see. 1440. So this is pre-printing press, meaning someone had to create this by hand. Again, how? Why? What was the purpose of it? It's an unknown language. I'll read a little bit of this, but I'm not going to dive too deep into it just because we have other things to look at. But let's see. The codicology or physical characteristic of the manuscript have been studied by many researchers. The manuscripts measure 23.5 by 16.2 by 5 centimeters, or 9.3 by 6.4 by 2 inches, with hundreds of vellum pages collected into 18 quires. So 240 pages, you could read that there, 240 pages. But the exact number depends on how the manuscript's unusual foldouts are counted. So this thing is extremely complex, took a lot of time to make. 240 pages. I don't know about you. I went to college, right? Like, I've had to write handheld essays and stuff like that. That is not something that you can just do overnight. Like, on a good day, when I'm really focused, I can write about 3 full pages, but not for publishing. Like, this is the stuff that's going to end up getting thrown out at the end of the day. But 240 pages of an unknown language describing some unknown thing. What about the ink? Many pages contain substantial drawings or charts which are colored with paint. Based on modern analysis using polarized light microscopy, it has been determined that a quill pen and iron ink gall were used for the text and figure outlines. The ink of the drawings, text, page, and quire numbers have similar microscopic characteristics. In 2009, I'm just going to say EDS, I'm not reading that, revealed that the ink contained major amounts of carbon, iron, sulfur, potassium, and calcium, with trace amounts of copper and occasionally zinc. EDS did not show the presence of lead, while X-ray diffraction identified potassium lead oxide, potassium hydrogen sulfate, and syngenite is one of the samples tested. The similarity between the drawings of the inks and text ink suggested a contemporaneous origin. So people are saying it's... Oh, contemporaneous, meaning it was around that time. So they confirmed it was created in that time. But again, why? It's very strange. And you can look here. It almost looks a little bit like Sanskrit or something of like... I mean, it almost looks like Coptic to me. Then again, I'm untrained, so, you know, looking at this thing, I couldn't tell you what this is, but look at some of these pages. I mean, clearly, this has some meaning. There's some meaning for this. I don't know what it is, and this almost looks otherworldly. I think some people, if I'm not mistaken, let's see, facsimiles, cultural influence, decipherment claims? Alright, I don't see here where it talks about it, but I've actually heard some people, and this is kind of a fantastical theory, but some people have theorized and speculated that this book is not of human origin. They're saying that it could have been created by either an extraterrestrial creature, or it could have been created by an extra-dimensional creature. Which I think is interesting, considering... I mean, like, there's nothing to go on for that, but at the same token, if you look at this book, I don't understand what the purpose would be writing it in a language that nobody speaks. We've never found Voynich. We've never found this language anywhere else, and it doesn't compare to anything else. Maybe decoding it would be the best option, but even then, like, who would take the time for something like this? Very interesting. Voynich manuscript, everybody. Alright, let's see. We've got... Oh, already did that one. Let's stay on spooky, curious things, but take a swing to something more recent. The Max Headroom signal hijacking. So, there are a lot of people alive that remember this, because it wasn't that long ago. 1987. Less than 40 years ago. It was only 37 years ago. So, Max Headroom, for anybody who doesn't know, was a character of a... Yeah, okay. Copycat, you know. Max Headroom was a character for a TV show back in the 80s. I don't really know much about it other than... well, it's funny because my mother was from Chicago and was in Chicago, I believe, at the time, but was not here when this happened. So, I guess she was at work or something. Otherwise, she would have seen this, which is wild to me, but anyway, I digress. It says, the Max Headroom signal hijacking, also known as the Max Headroom incident, was a hijacking of the television signals of two stations in Chicago, Illinois on November 22nd, 1987, that briefly sent a pirate broadcast of an unidentified person wearing a Max Headroom mask and costume to thousands of home viewers. The first incident took place during the sports segment of independent TV station WGN-TV's 9 p.m. newscast and featured a person wearing a mask swaying erratically in front of a semi-swirling corrugated metal panel, apparently meant to resemble Max Headroom's animated geometric background. Unlike the later intrusion, or the latter intrusion, the only sound was a loud buzz. In total, the interruption went on for almost 30 seconds before engineers at WGN were able to regain control of their broadcast tower. The second incident occurred about 2 hours later during PBS member station WTTW's broadcast of Doctor Who serial Horror of Fang Rock. With nobody on duty at the affected tower, the signal takeover was more sustained and included distorted but audible speech. The masked figure made reference to the real Max Headroom's advertisement for New Coke, the animated TV series Clutch Cargo, WGN sportcasters Chuck Swirsky, Greatest World Newspaper nerds, and other seemingly unrelated topics. The video concluded with the masked figure presenting his bare buttocks to a woman with a fly swatter while yelling, "They're coming to get me!" with the woman responding, "I'm not going to read that, bend over, bleep," and lightly spanking him with it as the figure was crying and screaming. At that point, the hijackers ended the pirate transmission and normal programming resumed after a total interruption of about 90 seconds. A criminal investigation conducted by the Federal Communications Commission, or FCC, in the immediate aftermath of the intrusion could not find the people responsible. Further, despite many unofficial inquiries and much speculation over the ensuing decades, the culprits have yet to be positively identified. So, all these years later, we still don't know who did this. We don't know why they did it. It could have literally just been the 1987 equivalent of trolling. People have definitely made this stuff for a lot longer than anybody gives them credit for, but the fact that they were able to infiltrate the station and just broadcast this very, very bizarre broadcast without anybody finding out who did it is just wild. Let's see if there's any more information that's worth talking about. Interesting. Though the incident only briefly caught the attention of the general public, it has been overtly or subtly referenced in a variety of media over the ensuing decades, with Motherboard claiming that it had been an influential cyberpunk hacking trope. The first reference came as soon as the initial events when WMAQ-TV, another Chicago TV station, humorously inserted clips of the hijacking into a newscast during Mark Giangreco's sport highlights. A lot of people thought it was real, the pirate cutting into our broadcast. We got all kinds of calls about it, said Giangreco. In a Season 3 episode of Space Ghost Coast to Coast titled Freak Show, a broadcaster intruder who goes by the name of Commander Andy, played by Andy Merrill, constantly interrupts the feed while Space Ghost, voiced by George Lowe, tries to conduct his interview. The episode itself pokes fun of pirate hijackings on television, while Moltar, voiced by C. Martin Croker, is trying to cancel the intrusion to get the show back to normal. A brief clip of the Max Headroom incident is shown on his monitor. Very interesting. Again, strange. I don't even know what to make of it, really, because it's got such a strange... Like, why would you do this? Why would anybody do this? What's the point? I don't know. It wasn't commentary. It was just basically ish posting, I think is the best way I can describe it. Okay, let's jump to something. Let's see, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 6 left, and yeah, I think I can make time for that. Well, for fun. Who does this for fun? I mean, I guess that's the definition of ish posting, right? Alright, let's see which one we're gonna do. Wait, did I miscount? We got 7, excuse me. Let's jump back more into the unexplainable. Not so much stuff that people don't know, but this will be interesting. This is the Black Knight satellite conspiracy. So, for anybody who's unaware of this thing is, to my knowledge, still in orbit around Earth. It is technically another moon. And we don't know what it is, where it came from, or how it got here. The Black Knight satellite conspiracy claims that a spacecraft of extraterrestrial origin is in near polar orbit of the Earth, and that NASA is covering up its existence and origin. This conspiracy theory combines several unrelated stories into one narrative. A photo taken during the STS-88 mission, claimed by some to show the Black Knight satellite, is cataloged by NASA as a photo of space debris, and space journalist James Oberg considers it as probable debris of a thermal blanket confirmed as lost during the mission, which is very strange. Let's see. Radio piracy is a real thing outside of the incident or beyond. It really is. It's a lot more common, I think people recognize. But yeah, so the interesting thing about the Black Knight satellite is that we don't know exactly what it is. Some people have claimed it's some kind of a rock, but it's a very odd shape. I don't know why it would be considered a UFO necessarily. It kind of reminds me of some kind of a meteorite, but just those really sharp, harsh angles. Very strange. I don't really know what to make of that, to be honest. Very, very odd. Yeah, let's see. There's more pictures. Oh, so this is it literally moving. Okay, one of those pictures, yeah, it does kind of look like it might be some kind of a space blanket, but where is it coming from? Oh, that's just UFOs and UFOlogy. According to some UFO conspiracists, the Black Knight is an artificial satellite of extraterrestrial origin that has orbited Earth for approximately 13,000 years. The satellite story is most likely a conflation of several disconnected stories about various objects and their interpretations, all of them well documented independently and none using the term Black Knight upon their first publication. According to Senior Education Support Officer Martina Redpath of Armagh Planetarium in Northern Ireland, Black Knight is a jumble of completely unrelated stories, reports of unusual science observations, authors promoting fringe ideas, classified spy satellites, and people over-interpreting photos. These ingredients have been chopped up, stirred together, and stewed on the internet to one rambling and inconsistent dollop of myth. I don't know. I mean, it could go either way. I'm not sold on either, particularly. Like, to me, it doesn't really look like a space blanket, but then again, things do look odd in space, right? It's not quite something that, like, we as people expect gravity. We understand it. We comprehend things in terms of how gravity works. If you throw something, you're going to bet that you can only throw it so far because gravity is going to pull it to the ground. If you throw something in space, unless it literally gets caught in the gravitational pull of something else, it's going to keep going forever. It will not stop, because that's literally how force works. It's Newton's second law of thermodynamics, is an object in motion must stay in motion unless acted upon by an outside force. That's true in space. There is no force to stop it. Unless, again, it encounters gravity or some other object to make it stop. But, yeah, so things do move weird in space. But at the same token, I'm not sure I would necessarily trust NASA when it comes to, are aliens real? Because why would they tell us that? So, part of me is, like, leaning conspiracy theorist on this, but the other part is, like, I mean, it does kind of make sense. It's a little, maybe a little silly, but who knows? I mean, at the end of the day, you make up your mind. It's, this is called the Black Knight Satellite Conspiracy Theory. It's very interesting. Drop in the comments. Tell me what you think. If you feel like this is something that is actually of extraterrestrial origin, or is literally just space debris. But moving on from that one, that was a quick one. I wanted to get that one out of the way. There's a couple here that I really want to save to the very end. Let's do this one. Going back to serial killers, and I promise this is the last one for today. Ted Cruz, everybody. No, I'm kidding. I still remember that. That was crazy when people thought that Ted Cruz was the Zodiac killer. That's so funny to me. I could see it being a thermal blanket, frankly. Yeah, it probably is, but that's what they want you to think. Anyway, Zodiac Killer. So, the Zodiac Killer is the pseudonym of an unidentified serial killer who murdered 5 known victims in the San Francisco Bay Area between December 1968 and October 1969. The case had been described as arguably the most famous unsolved murder case in American history, and has become both a fixture of popular culture and a focus of efforts by amateur detectives. The Zodiac's known attacks took place in Benica Vallejo, unincorporated Napa Valley, and the city and county of San Francisco proper. He attacked 3 young couples and a lone male cab driver. 2 of these victims survived. The Zodiac coined his name in a series of taunting messages that he mailed to regional newspapers, in which he threatened killing sprees and bombings if they were not printed. He also said that he was collecting his victims as slaves for the afterlife. Psycho, jeez. He included 4 cryptograms or ciphers in his correspondence. 2 were decrypted in 1969 and 2020, and 2 are generally considered to be unsolved. In 1974, the Zodiac claimed 37 victims in his last confirmed letter. This tally includes victims in Southern California, such as Cherry Joe Bates, who was murdered in Riverside in 1966. Despite many theories about the Zodiac's identity, the only suspect authorities ever named was Arthur Lee Allen, a former elementary school teacher and convicted sex offender who died in 1992. The unusual nature of the case led to international interest that had been sustained throughout the years. The San Francisco Police Department marked the case inactive in 2004, but reopened it prior to 2007. The case also remains open in the California Department of Justice, Federal Bureau of Investigation, the city of Vallejo, as well as in Napa and Solano counties. Very interesting. So the fact that this is still open, I mean, it says wanted since 1968. That was almost 60 years ago. Like, it's approaching 60 years. That's a long time to have an active case. And for a man who was likely in his 30s or 40s, let's see, if he was 30 years old, and this was almost 60 years ago, he'd be pushing 90 right now, if he's even still alive. I do remember seeing I don't think it was a docuseries necessarily. I think it was just like someone came forward and they're like, we think my father was the Zodiac killer, like he claimed to be. I don't know how much I believe those, because again, when you had a bunch of people claiming to be the Black Dahlia killer, like decades after, like they hadn't even been born yet. Like it didn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. So I don't know. Very strange. But let's look at some of the possible. Let's see. Are there suspects? Here we go. In 2009, The Guardian reported that SFPD had investigated an estimated 2,500 Zodiac suspects, and only a half dozen of them were seen as credible by the department. Richard Grinnell, who runs the website Zodiac Ciphers, stated in 2022 that there are probably 50 or 100 suspects named every year. That's crazy! That there's not only is it still open, but there's still like some of these are just crazy. Like 100 suspects a year? How are they finding this many people? The only man ever named by the police as a suspect is Arthur Lee Allen, a former elementary school teacher and convicted sex offender who died in 1992. Allen denied being the Zodiac. He was interviewed by police from the early days of the investigation and was subject to several related search warrants over a 20-year period. In 2007, Gray Smith said that several detectives described Allen as the most likely suspect. In 2010, Toshi stated that all evidence against Allen was ultimately turned out to be negative. Other suspects widely seen as viable by professional or amateur investigators include Earl Van Best Jr., Gary Francis Poste, Giuseppe, oh gosh, Bevilacqua, Lawrence Kane, Paul Dewar, Richard Gaikowski, and Richard Marshall. So, looks like they never got the, like, not only do they never get the guy, but there's a number of people that could potentially be it. That's concerning to say the least. But yeah, so obviously there's a lot of people here. I think it's really funny that a lot of people accuse Ted Cruz of being the Zodiac killer, which is obviously very absurd. I don't know why they would accuse him. Ted Cruz would have been like a small child at the time of the crimes. I think it may have just been a joke that was going around like Twitter and Reddit for the longest time. Very funny, very funny. But yeah, I'm not going to dive too much into it because some of these murders get really grisly. Obviously, I don't want to celebrate any of that. The Zodiac Killer was obviously a bad guy. I don't need to explain that. But if he is still alive, I am curious to know who he is and see if justice can be carried out. That would be very, very interesting. All right, we got 4 more. Let's try this one for now because it's not the most interesting of them, but it's definitely still interesting. This is the Phaistos disc. So again, for my European friends, this is from Crete. The big island south of Greece, and formerly Minoa. I think a lot of people would have known that country during the Bronze Age as Minoa. So, this is the Phaistos disc, or I don't know I don't know what the difference is. They literally just said it Phaistos disc twice. Anyway, the Phaistos disc is a disc of fired clay from the island of Crete, Greece, possibly from the Middle or Late Minoan Bronze Age, 2nd millennium BC, bearing a text of an unknown script and language. Its purpose and its original place of manufacture remains disputed. It is now on display at the Archaeological Museum of Heraklion? I think Heraklion. The name is sometimes spelled Phaistos or Festos. Interesting. The disc was discovered in 1908 by the Italian archaeologist Luigi Pernier during the excavation of the Minoan Palace of Phaistos. The disc is about 16 centimeters or 6.3 inches in diameter and is covered on each side with a spiral text consisting of a total of 241 occurrences of 45 distinct signs, which were created by pressing individual sign stamps onto the soft clay before firing. While its unique features initially led some scholars to suspect a forgery or hoax, the disc is now generally accepted by archaeologists as authentic. The disc has captured the imagination of amateur and professional paleographers? Man, they're mixing all the words today. Paleographers. And many attempts have been made to decipher the code behind the disc's signs. While it is not clear that it is a script, most attempted decipherments assume that it is, while most additionally assume a syllabary, others an alphabet, or a my brain can't handle these words. Logography. So the Phaistos disc was discovered in the Minoan palace site of Phaistos near Hagia Triada on the south coast of Crete. Specifically, the disc was found in the basement of room 8 in building 101 of a group of buildings to the northeast of the main palace. This grouping of 4 rooms also served as a formal entry into the palace complex. Italian archaeologist Luigi Pernier discovered the intact dish, quote-unquote, on the 3rd of July, 1908, during his excavation of the first Minoan palace. The disc was found in the main cell of an underground temple depository. These basement cells, only accessible from above, were neatly covered with a layer of fine plaster. Their content was poor in precious artifacts, but rich in black earth and ashes, mixed with burnt bovine bones. In the northern part of the main cell, in the same black layer, a few centimeters southeast of the disc and about 50 centimeters or 20 inches above the floor, Linear A tablet PH-1 was also found. So it says that the disc dates to between 1850 BC and 1600 BC, or MM3 in Minoan chronology, on the basis of Luigi Pernier's report, which says the disc was in a Middle Minoan undisturbed context. Jepson dates it to after 1400, or LM2 to LM3 in Minoan chronology. Doubting the viability of Pernier's report, Louis Goddard, what am I saying? Louis Goddard resigns himself to admit that archaeologically, the disc may be dated to anywhere in the Middle or Late Minoan times, a period spanning most of the 2nd millennium BC. Jan Best suggests a date in the first half of the 14th century BC, based on his dating of tablet PH1. So, again, this is another tablet that just appeared with mysterious writings on it. We've never been able to decipher it. We don't know where it came from or what purpose it serves. Minoa is a really interesting civilization because for the longest time, it was rumored to just be myth. Like, we didn't even believe it was a real place. We thought it was just part of Greek mythology. But as time went on and we found more and more artifacts in Crete, we're beginning to recognize that Minoa was absolutely a real civilization and mysteriously collapsed sometime during the Bronze Age. We don't know why. Supposedly they had really advanced technology for the time. I'm not going to say that they were like an Atlantis type thing. I think a lot of the Greek scholars tend to be a bit on the eccentric side when describing certain things. For example, Atlantis very well may have been a real place. Look into the Eye of Africa if you're ever interested. That's an interesting thought process. But basically, it fits the description of Atlantis. But when you hear Atlantis, I think a lot of people think like, oh, flying cars and teleportation or some weird, like, what would be crazy for us today levels of technology. That was not them. If anything, maybe they learned how to use aqueducts well, but like before the Romans did. They may have been very good at like terrace farming, like the what is it, the Gardens of Babylon? That was a real thing. The Hanging Gardens were real. There's a lot of evidence for it. It was very likely built, I think, by King Nebuchadnezzar. So there's evidence to suggest that it's real, but for the longest time it was just legend. Nowadays, there's actual evidence to support it, and now we found that Manoa was a real civilization, that begs the question, what technologies did they supposedly have that the rest of the world didn't? So, very curious. Not exactly sure. Let's see. Origins of the artifacts, host hypothesis. We can look at this decipherment attempts. A great deal of speculation developed around the disk during the 20th century, particularly captivating the imagination of amateur archaeologists. Many attempts have been made to decipher the code using the disk's signs. A wide variety of theories have been suggested, including prayers, a narrative or adventure story, a psalterion, a call to arms, a board game, and a geometric theorem. Some of these theories are considered to be pseudo-archaeology with little realistic chance of being accurate. Most linguistic interpretations assume a syllabary based on the proportion of 45 symbols and a text of 241 tokens, typical for that type of script. Some assume a syllabary with intersped logographic symbols, a property of every known syllabary of the ancient Near East, linear B as well as cuneiform and hieroglyphic writing. These are, however, also alphabetic and purely logographical interpretations. While enthusiasts believe the mystery can be solved, scholarly attempts at decipherment are thought to be unlikely to succeed unless more examples of the signs turn up elsewhere, as it is generally thought that there is not enough context available for meaningful analysis. Any decipherment without external confirmation, such as a successful comparison to other inscriptions, is unlikely to be accepted as conclusive. I don't know what this thing is. Let's see if there's a picture of it. I think there's a picture of it. Here's a picture of it. Well, it's an artist rendering of it, but it is very interesting. Not exactly sure what it is, but I can kind of see what they're talking about, like a board game. Like, I can see it curling. It's like, oh, there's the finish line, and you're going to go around like that, right? I think that's very unlikely, but I don't know. It's a fun theory, I guess. Definitely that's pseudo-archaeology. I can't see how that could be considered legit by anybody. Alright. And we've got 3 more. And these are some of my favorites. I was saving the best for last. Oh, could make up roles to play it as a board game for fun. Yeah, who wants to play the Feistus disc game? I'm gonna take that idea and make it real. Let's do it. But yeah, I saved the last 3. These are some of my favorites, just based on the interesting nature of them. I'm very intimately familiar with these. So I'll talk a little bit, I'll read some of the article, but I'll talk a bit about what I understand from them based on just learning from them over time, because some of these articles are humongous. The next one, we're going back to the supernatural. This is the Lesser Key of Solomon. The Lesser Key of Solomon, also known by its Latin title, Lemegeton Clavicula Solomonis, or simply Lemegeton, is an anonymously authored grimoire on sorcery, mysticism, and magic. It was compiled in the mid-17th century from materials several centuries older. It is divided into 5 books: the Ars Goetia, the Ars Thuria Goetia, Ars Paulina, Ars Almedal, and Ars Notaria. It is based on the Testament of Solomon and the ring mentioned within it that he used to seal demons. So, basically what this book is suggested to be, and I don't know if I necessarily believe it. I do know I never, ever, ever want to read this book. My faith, myself, it feels wrong to read something like this. But it is very spooky. Because, again, the purpose of this is supposedly... Basically, in a nutshell, this book is a series of texts and traditions and rituals that King Solomon, yes, that King Solomon, used to build the temple in Jerusalem, the original temple. It was suggested that he basically used this to summon and then enslave demons to work for him. And that's how the temple got built so precisely. It's kind of a strange theory. I'm gonna be honest. from a biblical perspective, it doesn't make a lot of sense, considering I don't know why a pure God would ask impure demons to work on something for him. It's a little strange to me. I don't quite get it myself, but hey, you know, I guess it's possible in theory. But what is spooky about this is that, and I'm quoting from what I watched on a Wendigoon video. I'm not gonna like, I'm not gonna claim this as my own. But it was a talk show. I think it was a podcast that Wendigoon happened to be on, and was discussing the Lesser Key of Solomon. But basically, there are different tiers of these spirits that are able to be summoned and then controlled for a variety of reasons. But the long and short of it is that the way that you summon these demons is not, you know, some big, massive ritual, you know, like draw a pentagram in the middle of the room and then sacrifice 13 goats and then dance on the full moon. Like, obviously, that stuff is evil and you shouldn't do it anyway, but the point of what makes it spooky is it would be like, if you want to increase your wealth, you're going to summon this demon. The way you do this is you're going to take today's salary, and instead of using it or, you know, putting into a bank, you're going to put it under your mattress and sleep. And it's going to summon this demon. It's going to make you more wealthy. It's very strange. It'd be like, forget to pray for a day, or you know, use God's name in vain or something like that. And it's just little things that all of us have been guilty of in the past, where it's like, I don't know, eat more than you normally do, or leave food on your plate. I don't know how real some of this stuff is. I'm gonna be honest, it probably isn't, but it's still spooky to me. It's still very spooky to me, considering you don't know what it takes to get some of these things into your life. I am a believer in the supernatural. I don't necessarily believe in ghosts, per se. I think demons are definitely real. I think there's a lot of people that are affected by demons. I don't know how else to explain the way that some people are behaving, specifically when it comes to how they treat other people. When it comes to, you know, just being cruel or nasty or divisive, like, I think people are not necessarily naturally drawn towards conflict. I think a lot of people tend to be more friendly. And the people that aren't, I think, are being influenced by unclean forces like that. You know, the Bible says that we are not, our battle is not against sin, or is not against flesh and bone, but against the powers and the authorities, the dark forces, you know, that are active in this world. And that is really something to think about, right? Like, there are forces of evil that are acting on us every single day. It could just be an impure thought. It could be something that you're influenced to want to do. And you have to resist that, because if you start giving into it, it just takes one little step and you start slipping. And then bad things happen. You know, you lose friendships. You can end up putting yourself in harm's way. I mean, I'm not gonna force my beliefs on anybody, but, you know, you could walk yourself towards damnation. We don't want, no, I don't want that. I want everybody to live a happy, healthy life and, you know, have a clean, pure soul. So stay away from stuff like this. Please don't read this book. It's, I don't even know if it's real, but I can tell you, especially, I think it was Christopher Lee, Sir Christopher Lee, if I'm not mistaken. For people who don't know him, he was Saruman in Lord of the Rings. He was Count Dooku in Star Wars, and a variety of other roles. Like, he was a theater actor for many, many years. Brilliant guy. He was an SAS soldier, if I'm not mistaken. So he literally served in World War II. Guy was absolutely a bad A for sure. But he was asked at one point, because he apparently had some kind of a collection of books on the occult. And he said the reason that he stockpiles them, like, at first he was interested in them, but now he stockpiles them and he does not read them. Well, now he's passed on, but when he was, you know, asked this question, he said, I stockpile them and I don't read them, because if you were to read even half the books in this collection, you would not only lose your mind, but you would also lose your soul. I think it's mainly because these books literally push you to do impure and evil things. Like, generally, even just like by a relativistic moral standpoint of, hey, you shouldn't steal from people, or hey, don't beat your neighbors over the head with something. Like, you don't do that. We don't do that as a civilization. We're civilized. We don't do that type of stuff. And these books encourage a lot of that stuff, or at least kind of push you to do and live that way. So, again, don't read this stuff. It's not good for you in any way, shape, or form. But this is the Lesser Key of Solomon. If I go deeper into this, it's going to start talking about different demon classifications, and I do not need that. But this is a very fascinating book to me because of the fact that it supposedly was used by King Solomon. I don't know if I believe that or not. I think it's possible that it was like passed down by oral tradition, but it may have come from what's the is it not rabbinicism? What's the I forget. There's a basically a like occultic branch off of Judaism that Kabbalism. It may be a branch off of that. I'm not exactly sure. It's very possible, because I know that Kabbalism is very, like, steeped in mysticism and tradition and, I mean, almost bordering witchcraft with some of these things. The Templar Agency was very interested in these things as a Gnostic sect, but, yeah, I won't get too much deeper into that. But this is the Lesser Key of Solomon. I'm going to move on from that. We've got two more. They're very interesting in their own rights, and I'm going to try to give them the appropriate time, but we've got about 20 minutes left before we're scheduled, if everything goes well, to start our collaboration. So hopefully we can get that done. So the next one I'm going to look at... Oh my gosh, why can't I... I had to drink something. I've got, like, phlegm stuck at the back of my throat. I don't even know how. The next one we're going to look at is the colony of Roanoke. So this one's particularly interesting. Oh, Navi, are you already here? I didn't know that. What's up, Navi? You didn't message me back, so I figured you might have still been sleeping, but that's cool. What's up? What's up? Say hi in the chat. I want to see you. Anyway, Roanoke Colony. This is really interesting because it's one of the earlier settlements in the United States, and it was abandoned suddenly, and we don't know why. So I'll just read this verbatim. Hey, what's up, Navi? Good to see you. So the Roanoke Colony were two attempts by Sir Walter Raleigh to found the first permanent English settlement in North America. The first colony was established at Roanoke Island in 1585 as a military outpost and was evacuated in 1586. The more famous second colony, known as the Lost Colony, you already know this is going to be good, began when a new group of settlers under John White arrived on the island in 1587. A relief ship in 1590 found the colony mysteriously abandoned. The fate of 112 to 121 colonists remain unknown. Roanoke Colony was founded by Raleigh Governor Ralph Lane in 1585 on Roanoke Island in present-day Dare County, North Carolina. Lane's colony was troubled by a lack of supplies and poor relations with some of the local Native American tribes. A resupply mission by Sir Richard Grenville was delayed, so Lane abandoned the colony and returned to England with Sir Francis Drake in 1586. Grenville arrived 2 weeks later and also returned home, leaving behind a small detachment to protect Raleigh's claim. A second expedition led by John White landed on the island in 1587. Sir Walter Raleigh sent him to establish the city of Raleigh in Chesapeake Bay, which is still there, I believe, in Raleigh, North Carolina. You know, the capital. Anyway, during a stop to check on Grenville's men, ship's pilot Simon Fernandez forced White and his colonists to remain on Roanoke. While returning to England with Fernandez, intending to bring more supplies in 1588, the Anglo-Spanish War delayed his return to Roanoke until 1590, and he found the settlement fortified but abandoned. the cryptic word Croatoan was carved into the palisade, which White interpreted to mean that the colonists had relocated to Croatoan Island. Before he could follow this lead, rough seas and a lost anchor forced the mission to return to England. The attempt became known as the Lost Colony. Speculation that the colonists had assimilated with nearby Indian tribes appeared in writings as early as 1605. Investigations by the Jamestown colonists produced reports that Roanoke settlers had been massacred, and there were stories of people with European features being seen in Indian villages, but no conclusive evidence was found. Interest in the matter fell until 1834, when George Bancroft published his account in A History of the United States. Bancroft's depictions of the colonists cast them as foundational figures in American culture, particularly White's infant granddaughter, Virginia Dare, and it captured public imagination. So, in a nutshell, this colony that was established here, and this is during like the early colonial period, right? Like, this is like Pilgrim era, to put it into perspective. There were these colonists that appeared, or, you know, they showed up and tried to form a colony. At first it was a military outpost, but then later they said, okay, this area is good enough, let's bring in civilians. And they did that. The only problem with that is, you know, having a small colony in an area with possibly hostile native, like indigenous peoples, is not going to end well. But we don't actually know what happened to them because there were no bodies found. When it says that they had been massacred, that's just kind of what they assumed. But they went to this place, and the only information we have as to what happened is a single word carved into a palisade, Croatoan. More interestingly, everything was left exactly as it was. There wasn't like, you know, especially if it was a massacre, you'd expect broken doors or, you know, ransacked and looted things, or even bodies, even just blood. But there was none of that. Nothing. They didn't find anything in regards to that, and there's no evidence that there ever was. So, just going off of sort of believing whatever you want, like maybe they did just flee, maybe they were kidnapped by the natives, maybe they were abducted by aliens, who knows? But Croatoan, still, we don't know exactly what it means, because from my understanding, Croatoan Island, I didn't even know that was a thing. I gotta look at that. Croatoan Island. How are you relocating to that? This little sliver, there's nothing there. There's no natural resources. Very strange. But yeah, even to this day, there's no information on that. So very, very spooky, very strange. I still think of it as one of the more interesting pieces of American lore, even though the colony itself probably wasn't that influential on anything. Just the fact that this happened is very strange. All right, and I think I've left myself plenty of time for my absolute favorite one. Favorite mystery, I guess I could say. This is the Dyatlov Pass incident. The Dyatlov Pass incident was an event in which 9 Soviet ski hikers died in the northern part of the Ural mountain ridge in the Russian SFSR of the Soviet Union on the 1st or 2nd of February 1959 under undetermined circumstances. The experienced trekking group from the Ural Polytechnical Institute, led by Igor Dyatlov, went on a hike of the highest difficulty level at that time and had established a camp on the eastern slopes of Kolatsyakal Mountain. Overnight, something caused them to cut their way out of their tent by knives and flee the campsite while inadequately dressed for heavy snowfall, strong winds, and highly sub-zero temperatures. After the group's bodies were discovered, an investigation by Soviet authorities determined that 6 of them had died from hypothermia, while the other 2 or 3 had been killed by physical trauma. One victim had major skull damage, 2 had severe chest trauma, and another had a small crack in his skull. 4 of the bodies were found in May 1959, lying in running water in a creek, and 3 of them had damaged soft tissue of the head and face. 2 of the bodies had missing eyes, and one had a missing tongue. One had a missing tongue, and one had missing eyebrows. The investigation concluded that a compelling natural force had caused their deaths. What does that mean? Numerous theories have been put forward to account for the unexplained deaths, including animal attacks, an avalanche or loud slab avalanche to their tent, appearance of a UFO or ball lightning, katabatic wind, infrasound-induced panic, conflict with local ethnic groups or fugitive criminals, a botched spy meeting with representatives of the Western Bloc, military, rocket, and nuclear testing involvement, or some combination of these factors. Russia reopened investigation into the incident in 2019, concluding in 2020 that an avalanche had most likely forced survivors to suddenly leave their camp in low visibility conditions with inadequate clothing before ultimately dying of hypothermia. Andrei Kurikov, deputy to the head regional prosecutor's office, stated that it was a heroic struggle. There was no panic, but they had no chance to save themselves under the circumstances. A study led by scientists from EPFL and ETH Zurich, published in 2021, suggested that a type of avalanche known as a slab avalanche could explain some of the injuries. A mountain pass in the area later was named Dyatlov Pass in memory of the group, despite the incident occurring about 1,700 meters or 5,600 feet away. That's over a mile, or almost a mile, excuse me, on the eastern slope of Kolat Sirkal. I've already said it. Prominent rock outcrop in the area now serves as a memorial to the group. It's about 500 meters or 1,600 feet to the east-southeast of the actual site of the final camp. Is that Soviet for act of God? I don't know, but this is one of the spookiest incidents I think I've ever seen. Mainly because there's so many uncertainties that just can't be explained by what they're talking about. For example, so the first thing you'd think is, okay, maybe it was panic, right? They cut their way out of the tents. They couldn't find a way to it's not like someone had cut into it. They cut out of their tent. So it's like, okay, well, maybe they just got freaked out by something. So they just started running out into the cold. They weren't prepared for it, and then they died of hypothermia. Okay, case closed, easy. But that's not all. There was blunt force trauma to some of these, and it was only a few of them. Not all of them. So it's not like they were buried under the snow. Not to mention, when they were found, they weren't buried, from my understanding. I mean, maybe from some snowfall, but not like you would be with an avalanche. I've seen avalanches. You know, these avalanches, when they happen, you can get buried under 10, 15, 20, 30, 50 feet of snow. It really depends on how much the avalanche, was carrying. But it's not a light event. It's not like, oh, just a little tickling of snow. No, these are several hundred tons of snow that you can get crushed alive. In most cases, when people die from an avalanche, though, the most terrifying thing is they don't even die from the blunt force trauma. They die from suffocation, which is so much worse. Because even if you could technically get air between the snow, their chests get so compressed that they can't breathe. So, either way, slab avalanche, fine. Okay, whatever. Let's say that killed 2 of them, right? Of the like, how many campers did it say they were? 9. How many of them had... 1 had major skull damage, 2 had severe chest trauma, and another had a small crack in the skull. So 4 of the 9, so less than half of them had been killed by blunt force trauma. Okay, I'll buy it, whatever. They had half of the group, died from that, and the other half was hypothermia. Cool. Why were they missing bodily organs? You want to explain that to me? And it's not like, oh, well, they were missing, like, part of their face or something, like a wild animal came and gnawed on them. No, they were missing tongues and eyes. Why? An avalanche does not do that to you. It's blunt force trauma. Even if you argued, okay, blunt force trauma and it, I don't know, gored in their eyes or something. Horrible to think about. Sure. Tongue? Tongue? That's like saying you're missing fingers because, I don't know, you fell off a roof. No, you're not gonna miss fingers from that. That doesn't make sense. If you had an amputation, sure. But then you have to be in a medical environment. or have someone actually perform that. A tongue was removed from one of them. That does not make sense. Missing eyebrows. What? There has to be some reason for this. I'm wondering, the only thing that I could possibly think of that may explain it would have been, and that's the other thing, is my understanding of this is that there wasn't like another like set of footprints or anything, that these people just died and we don't know what happened to them or why. But for some reason it did. And the only thing I can kind of glean as another possibility would be, okay, well, maybe there was some criminal activity, they were buying drugs or something, and then it was a drug deal that went wrong, but, like, explain to me then the panic. No one was shot. The only people that died was from blunt force trauma and hypothermia. I can't explain it. I really can't explain it. Aliens. It's aliens. It's gotta be. Cryptids. But that's a story for another day. We're gonna do cryptids on another segment. I'm looking forward to that one, but until then, you know, we'll have to see how things go. If you guys like this, by the way, you know, the whole mystery thing and the reading of these, investigating stuff, let me know. I would love to do more of this. Let's see, Copycat says maybe they were just peak players and wanted to test that new feature. No, not the cannibalism! But yeah, you guys let me know if you want to see more of this, because I'm down to do more stuff like this. I think investigating stories is very interesting like that. But yeah, that'll be fun. But that is the end of this segment. I'm gonna be moving on. I'm gonna take a quick break, really quick, shift some things around, and then if Navi and Mass are ready, I think we're gonna jump into some Don't Starve. So time to not get hungry, but I will be right back. If you guys stick around, give me like 5 minutes and we're going to jump into the other one. Or at least I'll start setting it up and hopefully we'll be ready to go from there. But I will be right back, everybody. Alright guys, we're back, and I'm gonna pull you guys right into the game. Let's see, I did transition. There we go. Oh, and Copycat had to leave. Oh, that's too bad. Well, you're loved, Copycat. Thank you for tuning in if you're still here. And I think you guys are live on here as well. I don't know. I have so many. Why do I have so many like sound sources? Discord isn't working, huh? Why do I have that? Oh, I'm dumb. I'm just dumb, I think. Yeah, I'm just a little dumb. That's okay. Bah. Nope, that's the live stream. That's the wrong one. Why is it not picking up? Oh, that Discord's working. Okay, that works. Alright, I'm picking you guys up. Cool. Alright, yeah, so we're gonna be getting right back into it. What was that game? Goodness gracious, I hope we can survive this. The stupid frogs! The frogs!
Oh yeah!
The ghosts. So much.
Yes, your friend was so helpful in that last one.
Mm-hmm.
Or it was your twin sister, right?
Yeah.
Wow, it's taking a long time to launch this. Yeah, but by the way, for anybody who's watching right now who doesn't know, this is Navi and Inactive Mass. Well, Lunavi and I don't know. I just call it Navi now. But we're streaming together. If you guys haven't already followed Navi, make sure you go pop over there. She's so close to affiliate status. We'll get her over the hump, guys. Come on.
It could happen this stream.
It could happen this stream. We were just talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, finally. Wow, that took forever. All right, loading in. But yeah, if anybody who didn't get a chance to see this last stream, we survived the winter, only to be murdered by frogs falling from the sky in spring. Because that's apparently a thing that happens. I don't remember that being part of Don't Starve.
It took me way too long to realize, yeah, no, this is a lot of frogs. I
Yeah.
was running around watching Abigail kill all of them, and I was like, there's so many.
Oh, the rain. Oh, this is horrible. Okay, am I in B-land? I might be in B-land. I think I know where I am. Yep, I'm definitely in B-land.
Browse. Friends.
Oh yeah, I can just, I can invite you guys.
I think I could be able to... Okay, well, never mind. That worked perfectly. Right as I click the button. I should have probably got something to snack on, like, really before, like, right before.
Oh,
I
no.
thought about it. Nah, it's chill.
Oh my gosh, the trees don't actually do that much to keep you out of the rain. That sucks.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's just slightly better.
I have wet berries. Oh, here's some...
What?
Oh, we all died, didn't we?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not one of us lived. Were you killed? Sadly, yes. But I lived. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the frog legs everywhere. Okay, it stopped raining frogs, thank God. There are frog legs everywhere. We are not going to be hurting for food anytime soon.
Yep. Oh, there's frogs where I am.
Oh no.
No. Abigail.
I'm back at camp.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and relaunch that invite.
I'll send you another one.
I can join via Steam through friends.
Oh,
list.
true.
That's what I did.
What are these? What are wait, stale soggy foliage. What is foliage?
Normally like flowers
Hmm.
or like plants. This is one of the few games that are kind of on the older side that absolutely hate newer parts, in my opinion.
Oh, that you don't like them?
Because, no, Don't Starve absolutely hates running on any newer computers, I swear.
Oh, really? I mean,
Yeah,
it's a little
because
slow for me.
almost every time, it doesn't respond if I'm not clicked into it, just off rip. And then, it just closed because it wasn't
Interesting.
responding.
It seems to be working okay for me.
Usually, yeah. I think it's just on my end. I don't understand. I've had the issue ever since I've bought it.
Hmm.
Okay. It's working all right.
Mr. Tree Guardian, please sit down. I'm planting trees. You see this?
The tree guardian.
Yeah, there's a lumpy pine tree guardian. I'm just trying to plant trees in front of him so he just goes away.
Mm-hmm. I think I know where I am. I saw the giant beehive. But I remember I got stuck trying to get back last time.
Oh, okay. So if you're
I know
near
where
the
I am.
giant beehive, keep going west, and then when you encounter a brick path, follow that north.
Mm-hmm. I think last time I just went north right away.
Oh, there you are.
And got stuck.
How you doing on the hungries?
I'm still good because I was dead.
Oh!
Abigail!
Tragic.
What a loser. Just attacking everything.
What?
So I'm trying to get him out of here. The guy's just, yeah, he's just kind of being a general nuisance.
Forgot to de-aggro Abigail. She just got swiped by the tree dude.
Free dude.
Tree dude.
I'm just cooking a bunch of stuff right now, trying to get rid of a bunch of these frog legs before they rot. So we're gonna have lots of food for a little while.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. That just straight up dropped carrots.
Ooh. I wanna go get.
I'm still looking for my shit.
Oh yeah, where did we die? It's all of our stuff here.
I died
Oh,
near
there's my
the
pig.
flowers.
There are just skeletons everywhere.
Yeah, I made a pickaxe.
Well, mine will have
But
loot, in all honesty. So I think that'll be an easy distinction right here.
Alright, well, this was definitely me because I had the garden hoe.
Oh,
I
for
think
sure.
this is pretty sure this one was me because I had the gold pickaxe and the fishing rod.
Oh, yeah. That's definitely you. Sounds like you.
Yeah. But then there's an Abigail's flower over here. Oh wait, no, I got.
I
You
dropped
probably
that.
dropped it from the frogs.
Yeah.
But that did.
Oh, there's a lot of corpses.
There's a backpack here.
That's probably Max.
Whoops. Did not mean to eat
Oh
that.
yeah, I had a backpack.
I could have sworn there was supposed to be a river over here.
Oh, quickly, come back!
Uh-oh.
Come back!
Rip, I am now deaded.
What do you mean, demon, show yourself?
Are you hallucinating?
Maybe because it was just really dark. I don't know. We are surrounded by corpses, so.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh no, Matt!
Wait, I need to check something. Oh, there it is. I went the wrong way. I'm pretty sure I was able to fish without bait and stuff last time. Not last time. Like 2 streams ago. The last stream, it wasn't working. I was being yelled at to use bait. So I was like, I swear I can do it without it too.
Huh.
I'll probably restart my internet in a bit, see if that fixes my issue. Because you remember last night when we were with Kai, so that,
Yeah.
in all fairness, yeah, that should be more of enough evidence to see that there is 100%.
That was a fun little game though.
No, I
game was
enjoyed
when
it.
you're
Sure,
in a
Spell
space.
Brigade. Spell Brigade.
Spell Brigade.
Yeah.
I mean, we just played the demo. I would totally get the actual game if I wanted to play more of it.
I'll good chance I'll get you that. Don't worry. Like I'll buy it with mine. Yeah.
Yay!
Do we cook the butterfly wings into stuff, or is it
First
just
we go for
literally
No
to?
Man's Sky though.
Oh, get No Man's Sky. I haven't played it in forever, but man, it was good when I played it last.
She owns it. It's just we've been waiting on playing it for timing.
Yeah, I got it on
Timing and
sale.
totally not someone downloading.
Yes, timing.
I will say that is a very large game.
It's like 30 gigabytes.
Is it really? I remember
worse.
it being like 70. Maybe they shrunk it back, or like I don't know. I don't know how they'd actually do that.
Like I can, yeah. Like you shouldn't. They didn't get rid of any content. If anything, they've added a lot more. Here, I'll tell you exactly how much it is. If I can. Let me download a big game real quick. Okay. Yeah, No Man's Sky's 26 gigabytes, like on the dot.
That's it?
Oh.
That's not big at all. When I downloaded Indiana Jones and the Great Circle or whatever that was like 140, I think.
Differences in texture size, if I'm being so for real.
That is true. Especially because there's like a lot of repeat textures and stuff in there.
Yeah, well, they've gotten better about not repeating as many textures. In fact, they've been adding more stuff because of the Light No Fire game coming.
Oh, I can't wait for that game. I hope it's as good as they make it look.
It looks like it's gonna be like I think we could all agree that that's looking like a fine game for sure.
It is if they deliver, because that's the thing. Like, they didn't deliver originally with No Man's Sky, but they made it right. So hopefully they learn from their mistakes.
In all honesty, I played on launch of No Man's Sky because I bought it on like a disc version.
Oh dang, that's risky.
I bought I didn't purposely like get it really early. I got it like a few years after launch, but I played it after like, because you have to wait for it to download. So I was like, okay, it can't be that bad on PlayStation 4. So I played it while it was downloading, and the amount of stuff that has changed is honestly surprising, but almost everything that did change was good. Like, it's kind of hard to explain the amount that they changed. I'm by like a shit ton of spiders.
Oh no!
My loot.
Tommy, what are you doing?
I have a gift, but it is not.
Oh, is the gift murder?
No, it's only
Murder.
after me. I was hoping I'd get far enough and it would leave me alone.
Oh,
Somehow it
no,
hasn't
so
hit me yet.
I've
it just hit me.
streamed using my data before because of how shitty. Like in comparison, my internet is worse than data somehow.
Oof.
Wait, here's my
Yeah.
gift.
Ooh. Okay, so
And I get like
learned
1 bar of service.
we have to like put it over here. Because it was like right next to the
Okay.
fire, and it turned into a cooked morsel because it sat next to the fire. It's like,
Oh.
no, they cooked the eggs.
I'm glad we learned.
Mm-hmm.
I found cuckoos. Found cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Cultist.
Oh.
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Attack, pick flower from.
We have so much meat,
This
it's
looks
crazy.
like thorns. Oh! There! Oh no, would I do that? I should have known better. I'm coming to you, Novi. Give me protection.
We got Abigail. Oh my, what is that?
I'm approaching. What is this?
It's
Oh, gosh.
Who let the dogs out?
the dogs. Who let the dogs out?
What did I just get? King mask.
Whoa.
I got a
Oh, what
full
the heck?
costume.
Guys are wearing different halves to a costume.
So
you get a hat.
oh, this is for us to act on that stage. I bet
Oh. Okay.
because it's a costume.
Oh, I'm super hungry.
Oh, there's a bunch of food in the fridge. Don't even
Yeah.
worry yourself about it.
Take some meatballs. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? One show I wasn't allowed to watch growing up, even though it was on Cartoon Network.
What's that?
It was a regular show.
Really?
And I always wanted to watch it because my friend always would watch it and tell me how great it was, and I would watch it sometimes at his house, and it was like Amazing World of Gumball, but like slightly more teenage.
I'll be honest, Gumball was a great show. Regular show was okay. Like, it wasn't bad by any means, but it also wasn't like the greatest thing ever.
Oh, for sure, you're not wrong. I've
Wait,
watched
Micah,
some of it like on. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Micah, did you give me your hat?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't even notice. It's because you have the king's mask.
I am the king. You say the price of my love's not a price that you're willing to pay.
Freaking love that song. Man, so what were you about to say?
Sorry, I got other thoughts.
My bad.
No, you're chilling, I wanted you to go first anyways. I got an insight.
Oh, I've had an insight. What the heck?
Yeah, I told you about that before we left last time.
No,
So I
did
can
not mean to do
travel
that.
for cheaper.
Oh, hold on.
Okay.
I need to
Oh, I'm
make
taking
a
some damage
hoe.
because the light went out right as it was coming back. Rip.
Wait, what is a pitchfork? Move the ground around, huh?
It's like
What?
it like pulls the so you see how there's like grass in some places, it pulls up the grass and makes it kind of like a bear tile.
Oh, that's so cool! Oh, dang. Why am I hot?
Is it getting close to summer? No, not
I
yet.
don't think it's... No, we still got ice puddles.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, there's no way we're at summer yet.
We should make another thermostat, though. I'm gonna see what we need for that.
Is it because you're wearing the mask realistically? Because
No, I
in
still
real
don't
life
doing
you wore
the
'em.
bright
Okay.
little thing. Oh, I guess I'm also wearing a hat, but
Temperature. So I need 2 gold and 2 planks. The planks are easy. The gold, not so much.
I have some planks on me. I saw gold on my way up from the giant spider nests area.
What is this?
I'm beginning
Full
to think
costume.
I don't even... Oh yeah, I put that on the ground. That was the costume I was wearing.
oh,
I really don't know where I died.
Ooh. Carrot.
Are we able to put map markers in this game?
I don't think that's an option. I totally would if we could.
Okay, I felt like that was an option in the console, if I wasn't wrong. Charcoal. I'm so confused where I died because I've quite literally checked the entire area where I 100% died at.
Mm-hmm.
And have yet to find. You said you found a backpack, Micah?
Yes. So there's one here at camp.
Where? Oh, was it the heart backpack or a regular backpack?
It's the heart one.
Okay, that's Novi's back.
Did I have a back? Oh, I did.
Yep.
I completely forgot about that. I feel silly now.
The reason I differentiated like that was so it'd also be easier.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I had a backpack and you had a backpack, telling which backpack between the same skin is not gonna be as easy.
Mm-hmm.
For sure, for sure. Did I go through the wormhole? No way. I can't wait to find out it's just hidden behind a tree this entire time.
Yeah, I gotta rotate the camera. I am on a mission.
Oh, I'm hearing bees fight spiders. There's a shit ton of spiders. No, kill the bees. Kill the bee spiders. Don't worry about me. Holy shit, there's like 8 of these things.
Guess I should cut down some more trees, huh? Getting a little low on fire.
Maybe not where camp is, dude. We have a guardian over there.
Oh no, I'm gonna run right up to him and
I
cut
have
down a tree in front of him.
I have some logs on me that I'll just bring back. I have 10 on me right now.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah.
I just found a
I'm
bunch of
just
berries.
looking
so that's even better.
around. Oh, I found it. I found my shit. Let's go.
Awesome.
Oh no!
And now
Not
it
the
starts
rain!
fucking raining.
No. Please, no frogs this time.
I think I hear thunder.
Uh-oh. Is there lightning rods, or is it right next to camp?
That is an excellent question. I think it's right next to camp.
Uh-oh.
It might be fine, but realistically, I feel like in any other game, it would not be fine.
Where you said the backpack was at? Oh, over here.
Yeah, it's behind the fridge.
There it is.
Okay, I'm
Cool.
teleporting over to y'all.
Oh, hello.
Okay, I'm gonna put the log in so we can start kind of keeping a little bit more dry. Here's... Because realistically, we're not gonna dry off fast enough, but on the off chance we do, you know, it's great.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I got us some nightmare fuel before I died last time, which is the good news, realistically. Yeah.
Chester's active again! Yay!
Yeah. I picked up the key again.
Does
I have
anyone
one
have any
gold.
gold?
I have one. I picked it up from my body
I appreciate that.
on the ground.
So I think I just need logs
I can go
now.
get the gold from earlier that I spotted as well.
I can't find gold to mine.
I found one to mine. I found one to mine. Singular.
Where can I find forget-me-lots?
Forget me what? Not?
Ooh, the temperature is getting hot.
Forget-me-lot? It's the flower I need.
Oh. I don't know. I've never heard of that flower either. Forget me lots.
Yeah, that's not one I'm familiar with either.
I'm surprised we haven't needed a mandrake or anything, because that one I do know about. And
Oh.
wait, did I lose my prototype stuff on death? Is that what happens? On death you lose your prototype? No, why can't I? Why do I have to prototype a backpack?
Yeah, you lose all your prototypes when you die.
But I have my spear still, the spear prototype. Oh, never mind. No, I don't. I'm like so confused because of it.
Playtime. Playtime.
We should
Oh, there
probably
is
also
lightning.
set up rabbit holes and dig up. Yeah, that's. Realistically, this is a great time to be the one guy. If you want to come with me, Novi, so you can
Sure.
so you can also help me get the stuff because I'm like pipe full. Okay.
Okay.
And there's also a shit ton of spiders down there, so I figure we could probably eat some of them hoes.
Oh. Abigail's not that strong yet.
Oh,
That's why I'm trying
Okay.
to look for forget-me-lots. I can make a potion that'll make her super strong.
these are the wolves that we fought a second ago. Those grass ones.
Oh. Yeah.
I picked a flower from it.
Where'd you
I'll
guys
still
Probably
stop
gotta
to
do
click
it
on that.
again.
Okay. Where do the pigs come
so many
from?
juicy berries.
They're the cultists. Just walk away now. Call Abby back if we can.
Yep, she's gone.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. You see where I'm going, Novi?
Not yet. Hold on, I'm grabbing
I'm
stuff.
bottom left. Okay, yeah, I was grabbing some stuff too. Just go directly down.
I'm a fool.
Yep. You're a fool. We have the full costume.
Oh yeah, I'm wearing it.
Awesome. I left the other stuff.
Well, we got the head as well. Okay, that's
Ooh,
fine.
Okay.
Straight over here. Specifically, yeah, we're still gotta get ways up.
Are you looking for the spiders or?
Oh, my king.
No, it's your king. Oh my, no, my
Oh.
king.
Oh, you're looking for the stage, right?
There's a golden rock. No,
Oh,
there's
the
a
golden
golden rock.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And I'm kind of spooked of walking in an area with a shit ton of pigs and other stuff, on the off chance I get jumped, right here.
Yes. Drop all the gold.
Plus, there's a shit ton of spiders. And I'm like, I don't want to like have to take the. Oh, it went away. Okay, I'm gonna release some heals.
Thank you.
Oh, my sanity is getting low.
Oh, I'm
It's
hungry
dropping.
and insane.
Hey, why don't we get some spider silk? Because we can make more tents.
And probably umbrellas, right?
Oh yeah.
It makes like a parasol, I think.
With there's a parasol and then an actual like umbrella.
Oh my gosh,
with
there's a bunch of
pigs
spiders down
on
here.
that one. Yeah, that's why.
There's a ton. Come on, Abigail, get down here.
Oh my!
Wait,
My
what
spear
about my
slipped.
spear?
Your spear slipped. It slips out of your
shoot.
hand because it's wet.
Oh, what the heck?
What can I drop?
Oh, there's a queen, there's a queen, there's a queen.
Oh no.
Abigail got one shot last time.
Okay, I'm about to see Ghost, just so y'all know.
Oh yeah, my sanity is at 81. It's going down.
I'm at 27.
In fact,
Ouch.
Novi's already seeing the Ghost.
Yep, I'm gonna run back to camp. I need to get
Yeah,
out
I
of
think
here.
it's time to go, guys.
Yes,
I don't even know
skedaddle.
if I'm in the right direction.
Skadoodle, skedaddle.
but- Run.
No, you are.
Oh, Yeah, it's getting-
Noodle, your spear is now a noodle.
Oh, your noodle is now
oh, have I gone the other
Uh,
way?
doodle. No, you're going the right way. I jumped across the water,
Okay.
How you do that?
so I wouldn't have to worry. I can teleport if I waste some of the souls.
Will I
Fair.
die regardless of if I'm getting hit by monsters?
Oh my gosh, my sanity
You
is
mean
so
my
low.
ghost? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
at
you will
30.
die from ghosts.
I'm gonna stand right over here where my corpse will be a little further away from spawn. Oh, my hunger's at 2
Okay,
as well.
I'm attacking the ghost. I suggest that we... Oh, jeez.
Ouch.
My
Does
spear.
anyone have any
Yeah.
grass by
Night
any
terror.
chance?
My hunger and sanity are at 0.
Oh, I got plenty of grass. Never mind.
Just a wee bit occupied.
It's killing me slowly.
Oh no, don't lag. No! Oh no!
Death by lag.
I was dropping heals so I wouldn't die.
Oh.
Oh no!
being
I
chased
can't
by
make another
4.
tent because I need the alchemy machine.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay, quickly I'm going to reset the router.
Whoops.
Okay.
Oh shoot.
Then-
Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh, I'm
Oh
gonna
no,
die,
is it
aren't I?
night?
Yes, it is night.
Be right back. Yes, it is
Alright,
night.
cool. Oh, my sanity is at 0. Time to sleep. That was close.
Oh, maybe I could have eaten and jumped in the tent. Just maybe.
Alright, my sanity is no longer at 0. Ooh. The lightning rod worked. It's zipping and a zapping.
Mm-hmm.
This rain
That's
really
awesome.
sucks.
Yeah, I fully believed that was gonna light our camp on fire.
Yeah, I'm glad it didn't. I'm really glad it didn't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did Matt say
So I can see my little bubble.
Oh.
Hmm?
Oh, there you go. I was like, did you say that you were gonna reset your internet, or like I briefly caught
I
it?
did. Yeah. Yep. I'm on my hotspot right now.
Ah.
Yep.
Oh, I think I spawned really close. Oh yeah, what the heck?
I feel like you always spawn really close to the area, unironically. It's just really hard to tell sometimes.
I was gonna say the game just likes Navi.
Yeah, I'm right
Oh,
under
yes.
where the pigs are.
The game loves Novi.
Yay! I'm just lovable.
Okay.
Just like, yes, I am the greatest.
I just didn't know I was hungry. Every death has been purely my fault. Whoa, what is this?
What'd you
Blue
find?
plant.
Oh my gosh, I am
It consumes
overheating.
all.
What the
Will I
heck?
die if I touch this?
What? Touch what? Oh, that. Oh, we have to kill it. We have to kill it. Get your spear.
Abigail's not hitting it.
It's the cursed plant.
Oh.
I'm not sure what we're doing with these. Because I'm just putting it in there for now. What? Examine wet lightning rod. Somehow I feel like it's a bad idea to open that. Or to touch that. I got
What?
gloves! Very fashionable Mickey Mouse gloves.
Ooh, cute.
Do you happen to have another gold nugget by any chance?
I think Mass picked it up. No?
I need 3 more gold nuggets.
It'll be on my body. Guys, I found a martyr den, our otter den, and I'm searching it. I'm about to
Ooh.
get jumped by an otter, I think, though.
Oh.
Fun
Okay.
times.
Oh wait.
I mean, it's stuck in the sea, though. Driftwood piece, rot, spoiled fish. I mean...
Oh, don't stand in the same spot for too long.
Yeah, the temperature's getting high. I think we need to start making summer clothing. If you want to collect grass, we can
Yeah.
make straw hats.
Yeah, I can make some. I will make you one.
I appreciate that.
Oh, wait, I need 12.
I think
need
I
way
have
more
some
than I thought.
grass. I think I have a straw hat on my body, and then I should have some grass on my body. I'm
feel like
not
the
burning
music got
up,
really
so
goofy.
it does that sometimes. It gets really goofy when something bad's about to happen, like...
Uh-oh.
There's always something bad about to happen in this game. Never once in this game have I been like, oh yeah, this is great. Everything is going exactly the way I had asked it to.
I give
Oh,
you
thank you for that.
Mm-hmm.
The king shall remain here.
What the heck is a fruit fly farm?
That doesn't sound good.
Hey.
Unless it's flying fruit.
Apparently that's what I need to get the forget-me-lots.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
So, is there a way for me to, like, mutate and actually, like, get gold without getting more gold? So that'd be pretty neat.
See, I don't know that answer. And normally, like, there's a great biome just for mining, yet we've not found one.
Troubling.
Berry.
Hmm.
What's even worse is I don't know where I am. I think
Mhm.
I'm in a different part of the map.
Can you try going through a wormhole?
Yeah, if I find one.
This lightning rod scares me.
I think I know where to teleport, realistically. Okay, I need to go down. Yeah, I was insanely above.
Mm. I think I'm about to go on a mission to look for gold. That's what it
I
sounds
would
like.
greatly appreciate that. Oh, is it a full moon tonight? Uh-oh.
Oh, is it?
I'm not sure, because if it is, it's goose time for me.
Uh-oh. You can scout out for gold.
Yay!
Congratulations on your new pants.
Thank you, thank you.
You got pants?
Yep, yep.
Not like where are? Oh god, they're in heat. This is so many baby beefalo. I literally 1, 2, 3, 4,
Wait,
5.
you're with the beefalo?
5 off of 1 beefalo. Yeah.
We need beefalo, because we can make stuff with it.
Oh yeah.
There's
First time!
we've known we're a big beefalo farm. Oh, I found one of y'all's bodies from before.
Oh.
I think it's Novi's body from the beginning of the game. Oh no, this
Oh,
is
okay.
yours for when you were playing the robot.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Okay.
I think it's
Yeah,
like
that's
both.
far.
Yeah, no, it's both of y'all's bodies.
I think you're far to the
Yeah.
southwest, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna come down and see if I can't find you.
Oh.
I'm a goose, so I'm a silly goose right now.
Okay. I don't know, but there's a lot of great loot in here, unironically.
Hmm.
Tentacle spots, and then there's also a codex.
Ooh. Hey, Navi, there's some meat just south of camp, by the way. It's just like sitting there. I think a tree guardian may have killed a pig.
Oh.
That's Maxwell's. Yeah, I got a watering can. Manure. I can get rid of the flint. Oh, research manure. Okay. I found an umbrella on one of y'all's bodies and some tape.
Hmm. I'm gonna assume that wasn't me. I don't think I had tape.
I do think it was you, honestly.
I don't think I ever had tape.
Pick up broken woobot.
Alright, so it's a birch
I
forest
think
to
we
the
can fix a robot.
southeast. I'm just gonna scout as much of the map as I can so we can go places.
Mm.
Boomerang. Potted succulent blueprint. Oh shit, there was a spider hidden in that.
I'll go back to running around the surface.
I found
How is it
a,
still ice?
what was that thing that we killed last time? With the trunk?
Oh, the koalefant. You found a koalefant?
Yeah, I found one. Yeah,
Ooh.
A dead one or a live one?
it's alive.
Oh.
Yeah, Mass and I
think
killed
I
the
lagged
koalefant
out.
last session.
No, I
Oh,
didn't.
tell me you're not over here.
I'm in the junkyard. That's where I'm at.
I just found an area that we literally can't get to without a ship. So hopefully you're not over here.
Whoa, we can make a ship?
Oh yeah, navigation's a whole thing in this game now.
Whoa.
I say ship, it's more like a little rowboat. Oh, maybe we can get to that. Am I crazy? Oh, we totally can. I'm just dumb.
It's okay. We all have our moments.
How do you pick
Oh,
up things that are
each-
exploding in the water?
Probably like probably has to have the boat. You know that hat that you had, the gardener hat?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh, I found 4 gold, by the way. So the gardener hat lets you see how different manure affects each other.
Interesting.
Oh,
This is a giant pine forest. Maybe I'm too low. I saw like an island over there and a horse head, so I thought I needed to go down.
I'm just traversing the whole map and hoping you're gonna find me.
This is a shit ton of beefalo. Like,
That's good, we need
my
that.
god. Now I'm coming up. Yeah. I mean, it'd be less bad if they weren't in heat, but they're in heat. Okay, go up. I did see a chopped tree. Yeah, there's the chopped tree. There's the horse head.
This is a desert biome? It sure is. They got
Oh,
tumbleweeds.
wait, this is right where the... Oh, that's great. That's S here. I found the King's Path, so I'm below. I went, like, straight south. I think it's just straight south.
Man, I am far away from camp right now.
I'm about to be back. Do we need
walk around
driftwood
for a
for
bit.
anything?
Driftwood. I don't know. Oh wait, there was something that required driftwood. Yeah, grab some if you can.
I have 7 right now.
Oh yeah, you're good. That should be plenty.
I gotta... Okay.
That's really
I went in a
handy.
wormhole. Oh, there's beefalo. There's a bunch
Maybe
of
you're at
babies.
where I
What the
was.
heck is that? Oh, it's a giant mosquito.
Abigail.
The thing's as big as the deer clops. Oh, there's dogs. Ah,
Uh-oh.
dogs can swim? No!
They can't?
Apparently they can swim.
Dogs can swim, but I can't.
I did not know that.
I just watched them jump in the water.
RIP. Dogs
I
can
haven't-
swim. Confirmed.
I have an easy route to the buffalo now.
Yeah, straight south is a great one as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's where-
Are you able to follow a path south to that, or is it just keep going south?
Yeah, it's straight south. Yeah, it's literally straight south on the path. At that, I'm back at camp.
Alright, I think I'm almost to camp. And my sanity is getting low. I'm almost out of my goose form.
Oh, you've been a goose the entire time?
I've been a goose this
I
whole
turned back
time.
already.
I've been mapping out this entire, like, map.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm almost home.
I see a goose coming at mock.
Mock goose. There we go. Wow. I have to eat this
If
immediately.
you can, actually, I could probably check
Uh-oh.
my corpse, actually.
Uh-oh. Charlie's here. Where?
Yep.
Oh, you got it.
I see someone.
Hello. So where the heck was I? Because I...
You went the
Oh.
north. You went
Yeah.
north.
What is this?
Oh, you see the scrap and the
The
woobot?
Wobot?
Oh, yeah.
You got the Wubba Wobot?
Yeah, I brought that with me. Yeah. What's she attacking? What was that?
I don't know. I wasn't looking.
Okay. I don't know. It was just right on top of me. It scared me. I heard whispers and then she just attacked. We have some tape to repair stuff as well.
Ooh.
And we have a shit ton of spears in this chest if y'all need one.
Oh, thank
Okay.
goodness. Oh, man. I'm just shy of 100 sanity.
Ooh. Oh, I should have gone to the tent. I'm also getting low.
Were you able to find more gold, by the way, anybody?
I found
I
4.
couldn't.
Oh, perfect. I
said
need that.
I also have electrical doodads.
Yeah, oh,
Just
even
free.
better. I'll take those if you have
Okay,
them.
look. Right here. And right here.
Oh my gosh, that's perfect. Because
I
we need to
also
make
got an
alchemy
umbrella off of y'all.
engine. Let's see, alchemy engine. What do I need for that? Cut stone and logs. The logs I can make. Oh no, I need to cut down some trees.
I have some boards.
Do you now?
And there's some, yeah, they're on the ground next to the gold.
Perfect. Alright, let me make... I'm gonna put this in a chest somewhere. I'm gonna put that...
Yeah, I'm like trying to find what chest to put stuff in.
Do you happen to have any rocks by any chance?
I have 5, and we also have 6 cut stone.
Oh, there's
in the
21
chest.
rocks in here. We're good.
We have 5 gold nuggets in total, just for reference.
Perfect. Alright, alchemy engine. Achieved. I'll put this guy over here. Alright, now I can make another tent. Ta-da!
Yay, now we can sleep together.
Phrasing?
Now we can sleep together?
Separate but
Better?
equally. Wait a minute, that doesn't work.
Yes. What she said. Let me see if my internet's back up. It should be. It is.
That is a very unappetizing looking thing, but I have made all the way through. We are out of frog legs now.
Ooh, okay.
What the heck?
Some meatballs.
Help!
Oh.
Help! What's happening?
I don't have an axe to get you out of that.
They attacked me! Ah! What is this?
Maybe it's this plant right here that looks
It totally is.
like a
Oh,
weed.
yeah.
How do I get rid of it?
I don't know how to get it. I don't know. Maybe till it up, like with a hoe or something.
Maybe shovel, actually.
I have a shovel.
Yeah, shovel.
Dig, there we go. Got it. Oh, what the heck?
Do we have manure in one of these? Rot. Ooh.
We got a lot of poop in there.
Ideally rot. Ideally rot.
We should have a lot of rot too. Oh, these are the forget-me-lots.
Nice.
But Navi, you said you needed forget-me-lots?
Yes.
There's 4 of them
We just
growing in the
got
garden
some.
right now.
Oh, awesome. Okay. I haven't noticed. So yeah, I guess it can show up randomly when you're farming.
That's
But
OP,
there's
honestly.
Yeah, people
It's
say
a random chance on, so.
someone, or not someone, when I searched it, it was like if you hammer a rooted plant or something, fruit flies will spawn and they'll also plant forget-me-lots.
Interesting.
Oh, wait.
Is this keeping you dry?
Oh, is it? No.
Is it? That's what I'm asking. Okay. I mean, suggest standing over here in between a lot of trees. It normally helps as well.
Oh, oops. What did I just...
No,
You'll start
just
to
one tree will almost never help, but
You will start to dry
multiple
off when you
tend to
sleep,
help.
so we're getting there. I think I
that's
can
nice.
almost... Who's got sticks?
If-
Anyone got sticks?
I got 6.
If you give me the sticks, I can make another tent.
The chest. There's like 40 sticks in the chest.
Oh, even better.
wow.
Ooh. Oh, you
So
needed
I'm-
rot. Our qualifiant trunk went bad.
Oh.
Oh, I put the I was using the rot to regrow our berries. That's because it was broken.
Gotcha.
I need to make a hammer. Do you have rocks?
I've got all the rocks. Give me 1 second, I'll give you the rocks. Here you go.
I don't know what I just did, but the terrarium is now glowing.
Thank you.
Ooh.
It is also a Terraria reference. Just need that to be known.
Oh,
Is it
wait, what
Terraria
the heck?
terrarium?
Yeah, do you see the Terraria tree in it? And I think it's playing Terraria's like old music.
I see.
I was told that you can... Oh, wait. Wrong button. That's why.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do. I was just waiting to make a hammer though.
What the heck? Why do I keep aiming at the campfire? Yes.
We're getting some of our shit back.
Yeah!
There's gold.
Let's go!
Yay!
And we've reclaimed the space too, so now we can build more stuff again.
Yeah. Is that all that was burnt?
Realistically, do you think I'm more likely to get hit by lightning now that I have an umbrella?
Oh, I
What
wonder,
the
whoa.
Fuck!
What is this?
You feel
That's
an
the
evil presence
terrarium that I was
watching
talking
you.
about.
The Eye of Terror turns its
Wait, stop it!
gaze towards pig and What is this?
No!
What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that?
What
What
is
is
this? It's the Eye of Cthulhu! It's the Eye of Cthulhu!
What the heck?
Just a little friend!
Abigail! Abigail!
To
I don't think it
arms!
gets
Where's my spear?
Is that related to... a
Did I
glowing-
attack
Yes,
it?
it's Eye of
Attack!
Cthulhu!
What egg of
Yeah,
terror?
take it! It's a boss! It's a boss!
No!
Kill it!
Don't line
Kill
up,
it!
it attacks in a pattern.
Oh my gosh, I almost died right there. Why did I sleep? I didn't mean to do that.
Ow!
Oh my gosh, I'm so close to death.
Same. It's dropping nightmare fuel.
Abigail, kill
Holy
it!
shit.
Why is that Abigail after? What is she hitting?
Ah!
Yeah, try not to line up because it,
Oh my God,
it will
I'm
just
insane.
absolutely line us.
Wait, I'm insane. I'm going
Okay,
insane.
Fred Cage says you can hammer down. Oh, burn stuff. Can even hammer down skeletons. Okay. Oh, you can hammer skeletons. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Yes,
Oh,
to get bone frags.
I'm so dead.
Where'd it
I'm so
go?
dead.
Oh, there it is. It's going for me. It's
I am
in second
so
stage.
dead.
It's in second stage.
Oh, good. I know where I am.
It's gone because it's daytime now.
Oh my
Okay,
gosh.
note to self: do not touch terrarium.
Oh, I found the king costume.
No, I'm not gonna be able to eat in time.
Mirror mask.
How
Mirror
do I
costume.
get rid of the ghost chasing me?
Get more sanity.
I thought I knew where I was.
That's the only way you
Oh, I
can
did.
get rid of it.
How do you get this guy?
Okay, I'm drying off in the trees.
Stand ready for my arrival, worm.
It's gone because it's a Terraria reference. It only will stay during night. Oh, there's
That's
a baby
tragic.
form hitting
Okay,
Chester.
where the heck am I? It's always sanity for me in the end.
In all honesty, if you saw an Eldritch God's eye, I do think it would also be the sanity issue.
Hey,
That's
out of
true,
curiosity,
yeah.
did someone take all the meatballs? Uh-oh.
No. I heard dogs, I think, though.
It should be right in front of the fridge.
Oh, I
Last
see.
second I wanted to eat something. My bad.
Gotcha. Yeah, dogs are here, guys.
Do you also hear the dog? Yeah.
Yep. Oh, there's bees. Okay, I know where I am.
Dogs are coming. Dogs are coming. Dogs are coming.
We have 7 gold.
That's pretty good.
Ooh.
Hey. That's
Yep.
pretty good.
A cistern.
Here's a free axe. It was mine.
Nice. They're getting close. We should fight by the trees, but that will make it really hard to fight, realistically.
I did the dumb
Just to
thing
keep
again.
us more dry. Oh, they're gone now. Okay, that...
Oh, what the?
You just saw it?
Well, it wasn't doing anything to me. It was floating around, not doing anything.
It was, yeah, well, it was fighting Chester. Here. I needed the
monster.
sanity up anyways.
Wait.
Something broke back here. Oh no, that's
I don't know
Novi.
what that is.
Novi's body. I'm just gonna grab everything.
I'm on my way. Wait, what the heck? Is this
You
not
had
right here?
marble?
Yeah. Where the heck?
Here's the king outfit. Apparently, I can't give it
I'm
to
waiting
you.
to wear the outfits because I for sure think they're making Yell warmer. Because I've not burnt up. Maybe it's because I'm also a demon, but like it's a imp.
You've also got a hat.
Fairness. I didn't have the hat originally. It was every time I respawned and walked over and stuff. I didn't have any issues.
Oh, nice. We get
The
bone
dogs were
fragments
here,
from
now they're
smashing up
not here.
skeletons.
Yes. Which is good for fuck. Okay, I'm gonna make another crate, I think.
Brick path. Where am I headed to?
You can also pull up the stumps of trees. That's with shovels. Very handy.
Yes. I have shovel. And it gives you free log.
And it frees up a lot of space.
Well, especially because we're gonna have to replant these.
Yep.
Do you have ashes?
We have some ash. Just like 1, maybe 2.
Okay, I have a mission.
There's some of your stuff in this crate here. I
Okay.
picked up a lot of it.
Okay, thank you.
So it wouldn't
13
stay
logs
wet
now.
as well.
Nice.
What else? I think this is a good chance to be yours. Do we have a crate with... No, we do not. This is going in here.
Ah, welcome home, Navi.
Hello.
Welcome back, adventurer.
I have several of your things.
Can you... Can you try digging up the rabbit hole mounds that collapsed?
You can do that. That makes sense.
I think so. That's why I'm like asking if it's possible before.
Oh, that is quite the mask.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I thought it was a shield.
I wish it was. Ooh, gained an
Shield
insight.
my face from your ugliness. Heck W. Get wrecked, fool.
I love the music that plays when you farm.
Mm-hmm.
It's about to
we
be
do have a
nighttime, and I don't have any fire starter.
Oh, that's good. I got
other than
16
some
logs.
grass. Okay, it was about to go out, was the thing.
Terrarium's not glowing anymore.
Good.
Yeah, because I
don't want it to
didn't
come back.
activate it. I activated it last time thinking it was gonna be a good thing. Don't touch it. It says touch, do not touch it.
Lesson learned.
Very tempting.
Don't touch the big shiny rock.
It's so very tempting.
Here, can you cook this foliage so I can eat
Sure.
something
Oh, dude, there's.
while
I was gonna say there's plenty of meatballs,
Yeah,
but those don't really help you.
well, I can eat some bunwich. I can eat some of these bunwiches, which actually do quite a bit. But like,
Oh, okay.
I'll eat the stuffed pepper poppers as well, so it gives us more inventory space. Like realistically, that only got me to half, eating 3 things there. So we'll have to come back.
Let's see if I can cook these. I can't cook these.
Oh, it's okay. Then I could probably just eat them raw like that. Then
I can see
What's
if
over
I
all the
can.
skeletons?
Oh, I just add fuel. Yeah, so you have to eat them raw.
yeah, that's why I'm like, let me just eat it raw.
No.
I did
Just went to
absolutely
sleep.
nothing. Okay, Novi, I might need your help so I can get some sanity and some hunger. We can also go south to look for other. Well, that's Beefalo as well. You're what?
I'm trying to make a cistern.
Oh yeah, you're
Cistern.
trying to do the forget-me-not stuff.
No, not
Yeah.
that. It's. I'm being told I can make a sanity station.
A sanity station?
That's what they called it. It's like a, or what is it? Cistern.
Make a cistern. Cistern. Yeah, it's a sanity station.
Oh.
Ah. Okay.
I'm
and then we
down.
need
I'm down for a
4 petals.
trek.
Okay, let's go then. There
just
should
drop
still
off a
be
couple
the qualifiant down there. I just got another insight. Let's go.
Ooh, should we make
Drop
log armor
souls will
first?
do a second healing wave.
Oh.
There's log armor in a chest, I think. And there's some grass armor down there. Now it can double heal us.
There is log armor. Excellent. Alright, I think
Oh,
I'm
I
ready.
didn't realize the souls are less efficient at healing multiple people. That makes more
Interesting.
sense. Okay, straight down.
Alright, off we go.
Yeah, I don't have petals yet.
We go.
But I'll do that in a moment.
Like
I'm
petals
also
from
chasing after you
flowers.
guys. Yeah, I need 4
There's
petals to
there's some
activate the
flowers
cistern.
right down here.
Oh yeah, I forgot picking flowers helps
Here,
with
I'll
sanity.
pick it to... Here's 2.
Thank you.
Yeah, I need to fix my sanity, and I don't have a way right now.
Waterlogged guano.
Okay, where are we headed to? I'll follow you guys for a bit.
Straight down, basically.
Okay.
Off we go.
Okay, let me
Alright,
get these berries so I have
Th-
something to snack.
Oh, there's a track here. Should we track it? Might get a qualifiant.
It's probably gonna lead to the qualifiant that I was telling you about.
Actually, it
Straight
says go
down
up.
there, realistically. Oh, interesting. I did see another track up there.
You guys want to try to go to that one?
Okay,
or?
but
Because they do move around.
I'll check if there's one still down here. Let's
Let's head up in the meantime. See if we can... Yeah, there's the track. Because it could have just moved.
Yeah. I
The good
mean,
news is
it's a far distance if it did just move.
That's true. The good news is koalefants are generally pretty easy to kill. It just, you need to corner them, that's all.
Hmm.
Is that a
I can
small
for
bit of
sure get the
swamp?
rest of the loot. There should be a swamp, yeah.
There was like, what, this one little like tile of swamp.
Yeah.
Okay, beefalo. I see your manure. Manure. Okay.
Up this way.
Oh my gosh, so many fucking beefalo, and they're just gonna replicate.
Nice. We're gonna commit a massacre later. Population
For
control.
sure.
Oh, the beasties nearby. Ready your spear.
Ah, fuck, spider.
Abigail is ready. She's riled up.
Oh, it is a koalefant. Excellent.
Oh, what the heck? Oh,
Nice.
it's kind of cute though. I don't want to hit it.
We need his trunk.
Okay.
His front.
He's gonna drop a ton of meat too.
Oh.
Look at all that.
Wow. Yeah, let's grab other.
I
loot.
found one here too. I found one down here too.
Ooh. Let's go see if we can
Okay.
go meet up with him. I don't have a torch. Do you have a torch?
It's only at
Okay.
50%.
I'm pulling it
That,
towards
that's
y'all.
fine.
I'm
I just
pushing
want to make
it
sure
up.
that we don't get like we don't die. Oh, you're pushing it towards us?
Oh, actually, it's fighting the beefalo. The
Let's
beefalo
go.
are absolutely wrecking it right now.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh, this is scary. I wish I could unsee. Holy shit.
Abigail's so slow.
Eh, she'll catch up.
They're sitting on the loot.
Will they attack if you get close?
Yeah. They're also trying to kill one's trying to kill Chester, so
I don't know if Chester can die or not.
he can't. Oh, I fucked up. I'm dead.
Oh no. Alright. Should we just return to camp?
Up to you.
Let's go see if we can go get
I
that
tried to...
the trunk.
Help
If we can at least
desperately.
get the trunk. Oh, there you are. What's up?
I did pull them away. Yeah, I did pull them away, so they're like right down here. Quite
Are they
literally.
non-aggro at this point?
Right. Probably not. Well, they're in heat, so they are in
just keep your
aggro.
distance.
But yeah,
Oh man,
if you hit one,
there's
they're
so
all
many
gonna
of
jump
them.
you as well.
There's
I
so many
told
of
you
them.
there was like an army as well. There's way more down here. They went back to holding it. I think.
No, but you're not fighting them, are
down
you?
more.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we
Wait,
got it.
I should probably
Nice.
see Abigail.
Quick. Oh, they
You see
fight
this
each other?
army?
Oh my gosh.
No, that's where I died.
What is
This
down
where
here?
the spiders-
Oh, this is the
Really bad.
junkyard. Oh,
Uh-oh.
okay.
This is where I got y'all's loot. Fuck. No, no, stop it. No,
Uh-oh.
no, who hit it? Who hit it?
It wasn't me. It was a spider. Oh, shoot.
Oh,
Quick, light something on
God.
fire. Not me. There's a forest down here.
Corey.
Okay. There's a forest down here. You can let them. What is
That's
this?
not gonna last long. Yeah, I need to
Codex
go to the
Umbra.
forest.
They're asleep. They're asleep.
Look, there's forest down here. There we go. Okay. We're good for the night. Oh my gosh.
I got its trunk.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No! No!
Why do they hate you?
That one just was mad because I walked near them,
Do you think that beefalo is gonna get set on
trying to
fire?
get the loot. I hope so.
No,
What
it,
the
it
hell?
specifically hates you. Maybe because you're a devil.
No, I hit them earlier. Maybe it remembers my face.
It remembers you. What are they? What they're crows? Beefalo will remember that.
Uh-oh. Anyone have food?
I can give you raw meat.
Raw.
Uh-oh. Shoot! Quickly! Okay. Whew.
I have raw food.
I'll eat it.
Oops.
I am not.
If we could make a quick fire. 1 second. Do not eat the raw food. It's meat. You can't eat raw meat.
I just did. Maybe not my greatest decision, but it did happen. Uh-oh.
Here.
Alright, they're awake. Are we
There
killing
you go.
Beefalo?
Thank you.
I'm just gonna let you know they killed me before I even had a thought to run away. I'm just letting you know, like, there is, like, once you're committed to that fight, you're stuck with it. Also, we may have started a forest fire.
Oh yeah, we did.
Oh, Abigail
charging.
off.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they don't really get scared.
Run.
Oh, gosh.
Run. Run. Oh, some of them aren't in heat. Some. I just hear Abigail going. Wah, wah.
I don't know how well she's actually doing.
They're very much not happy with me. Let's see. Is she
There's
killed
a
any
spider
yet?
nest here. A level 3. We can maybe bait them into the spiders. Here.
Oh, okay. JJ's here. Hi, JJ.
Hey, JJ, what's up?
Oh, Abigail's almost dead. I'm realizing the scare probably isn't actually
Oh
scaring.
my gosh.
I don't know how much damage she did.
I don't think we're gonna be able to kill them.
Yeah. Oh, the spider queen's here.
Oh, they went passive!
Oh my gosh.
They went passive right as I did this!
I could change that.
Oh, wow.
I changed that. Run.
The spider queen cometh here.
Oh, the Abigail.
Cometh hither.
Alright, I de-aggroed them.
Nice. I think the
Ah,
spiders
the
are still on me though.
I think I just triggered the queen. Whoa! Ouch! I was nowhere near that one.
Yeah, just keep running. Just keep running and then... Oh god, I'm lagging. Yeah, just go
I'm gonna
straight
back to
north.
my-
You should be...
Yeah, we should probably go back to base. There's nothing for us down here right now. We're gonna die if we keep trying.
And oh, I'm not even wearing armor. I just realized. You have armor and a spear. I just have Abigail.
Yeah. Alright, well at least now we know how to get to it. Like, it's on my map now.
Yeah.
To fill the void.
So many berries.
Just chase the pig.
Can we kill the turkeys?
Yes.
We sure can.
Oh, Abigail, where's she at?
Kill the turkeys, kill the turkeys.
Should probably kill the pig too, but
Quick, hit it! We need range stuff
I
for
have
the
to be
turkeys, don't
careful.
we?
Yeah, there's some quick movers.
yeah. Oh wait, actually, hold up.
I got it. Alright, let's see. Can I store... Yes, I can. Qualifin trunk in the fridge.
Nice. Let me stick the other one in the fridge. If you slightly move, thank you.
Hey, so if you guys are near this thing, does that also help you?
Oh, sorry. I had winter. I found a winter one.
It does! That's literally, it helps for sanity! That's awesome!
Yay!
I'm eating
Thank
these
you,
seeds.
chat.
So we can...
Let's go! Insight gain, what I get? Become completely waterproof in weregoose form.
Love you.
Heck yeah, brother! How do I choose
Is this one
my
of the
next...
things that you unlocked, Novi?
I think I might have always had it. It was just one of not Abigail. My character's thing.
Am I just eternally a goose? Like, how do I switch between the different were forms?
Oh, you have to stick petals in it to keep it going longer.
Yeah.
You can level it up though, so it can go. Oh, windy resist. Oh, you get an extra resistance, and you can give us confidence if you keep leveling that up. That's crazy.
Ooh.
That's really
I
cool.
saw focus more on getting flowers.
Oh, the sanity
No,
is horrible.
that would just be a passive, just in general, for the blessed cistern. Like you just give us a buff in general. Like it would go, cool. You're chilling. Now I can eat without having to worry. Unironically, guys, this whole time, if I ate, it lowers my sanity. If I don't eat, I have to use I have to release the souls to heal.
Crazy. How are you guys doing on wet? Because the tent reduces your wet by a good bit.
I have an umbrella that I'm using, so I'm being chilly.
I'm trying to make one. Anyone have sticks?
Wait, what? You're trying to make a tent?
Umbrella?
I have 37 sticks. Here.
I have sticks. This sticks in the chest.
Oh.
There were sticks in the chest. I took them. They're
okay,
next to the
never
crock
mind.
pot.
Yeah, I was about to say.
No, they're next to the crock pot.
Oh, yeah, I'm standing right next to
Did you
it.
see it? Yep.
Yep.
You know what? You can have these ashes.
No, the tent!
Thank you.
The tent is gone!
What just happened?
You broke it. You used it enough, so it broke.
Oh. What the heck?
That's what I was saying before. I'm pretty sure the tents have a certain amount of usage, and then they're like gonzos.
That's okay, though. They're pretty easy to make, in all honesty. You just need cobwebs and grass. That's it. And sticks.
We're like, we can get all of that, unironically, pretty
Easy. Oh, there's an eyebrella. Do we have a deer? Oh, we don't have a Deerclops eyeball. That'd be awesome, though.
Did one of y'all touch the scrap on the ground and put it somewhere?
Yeah, I put it in one of the chests.
Okay. Good to know. Yeah, I didn't put it in the chest because I figured it would just be extra,
Yo, that's crazy. They got something called a tent roll. And that's super easy to make. Why did we never make this?
It's portable.
That's super easy to make, too.
You could stand by the trees if you want to be waterproof as well, Novi. Without the hat.
I realized I had
it is
that
not
earlier.
in the chest, just so you know. It might have broke.
Okay, I'll just
Oh
go
my
with
gosh,
it.
that's stupid
Because
easy
I
to
think I
make. It
died,
literally is just straw and
And I
sticks.
never got the hat back.
Oh, did I take your hat?
No clue.
I will make you a new hat.
Oh, I don't need to get sticks. There's a butt ton. How
Yeah,
much grass do I
there's-
need?
What are you trying to make?
The hat.
The hat. Here, I can make you one real quick. Sit still. I got you. Here. There you go.
Thank you. Boom.
Oh, dang, I'm hot.
Yeah, it's looking like things are getting toasty.
It is definitely
Yeah,
summer at this
armor's
point.
gonna get you hot too. Okay, because of where we are in the game, I can now safely use souls to eat 24/7. Oh
That's
yeah,
awesome.
Umbrella was keeping me cool. Mr. Pig, come here. We want to say hi. I want to say hi. Oh, you're dead. No. You're dead, Mr. Piggy.
I'm getting all the tips.
Oh, okay, wait, stop. Don't make that fire. Do not make that fire. We're gonna make a way better fire.
Yeah, you're gonna overheat too. Wait, is that the cold one?
I know, I just need to, I'm just trying to, what's it called? Dry myself.
The cold fire, so overpowered.
Yeah, that works then. Did y'all not save any of the stuff to make it? No, y'all have nitrate. I'm like,
I think we got a bunch of it back at camp.
yeah, I found some. Cut stone, electrical doodad. Okay.
To make what? The cold fire?
Yeah. Permanent cold fire.
Oh, permanent. Okay, that's different.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I don't want to like make one and then have to make it more and more and over again.
Very fair.
I'd rather us like make one and then be done. I think.
Oh, it's
Refined. Yep, because you started that fire.
No, I'm...
We didn't start the fire.
It was always burning. There's a rabbit.
Three.
Oh, these days are
4.
getting so long now.
Where'd you go?
I'm just around collecting like grass. I've got 31 grass right now.
There we go. Okay, we need nitrate to fuel it. We can we use the regular stuff as well? Yes, we can. Okay. Can I cook on it? No, I cannot. Only weakness. And not that it's not. We don't even really need that.
Man, look at the thermal measurer. We're almost at the top.
I think it is at the top, but because of because we're like near the because it's close to the fire, I think it's not reading 100% correctly. Sorry, I'm like wording. I'm like, what word?
Oh, there's my hat.
Oh, you find it?
Oh my gosh. Novi.
It was in my backpack.
Oh, Novi, here's another thing that I forgot is yours that I totally had without realizing.
My fishing rod.
Does
I should have known.
anybody have 1 gold? Just 1 gold.
No, we do not have a gold.
What happened? I thought we had a bunch of it.
I used it to make the alchemical thing.
Aww.
The electrical doodads. Someone just gave me a bunny rabbit.
What's unfortunate is we literally have 2 electrical doodads in the chest here.
Yeah, I you know what the worst part is? I made 2 while having those 2 thinking I needed 4. I swear it said 4 and then I'm like, okay. Yep.
Alright, I'm 1
So the
gold away from
lantern
being able
takes
to make a
2
rain
rope.
water.
2 rope and 2 light bulbs.
I feel like you should be able to find stuff in the mine, but I haven't been able to find anything.
Oh, for sure, we will be able to find like actual stuff in the mine. Like, I think that will be an easier way to get gold and stuff, realistically. I'm gonna murder this rabbit and put the meat in the fridge.
Yep. Oh, hold on. I need to go use the bathroom real quick.
I will also do the same. Actually, I have to give this meat away.
Light the bulb.
Yeah, we found it in the mines. We found it in the mines. I'll be right back. I'm
okay.
using the bathroom as well.
What's going on, chat? Well, everyone else is away. I gotta entertain. Oh, we can make a pumpkin lantern? Oh, I feel like we have to, but I don't know where we'd even get a pumpkin, to be honest. I wouldn't eat that. Oh no, our meatballs are starting to get a little funky. Sanity is a lowering. Better stand here to raise it. Man, this is a crazy invention. I'm so happy about that. We can tame beefalo? Alright, we're gonna have to do that at some point. Oh, do we have reeds? I bet you we have reeds. I'm not seeing reeds. Oh, here's reeds. What do I need to make papyrus? Heck yeah, we can make a cookbook now. I'm doing that. Read. Oh, it only shows stuff you've discovered. Oh, and it shows different possibilities? That's neat. That's really neat, guys.
Okay, I'm back.
I just made a cookbook and it shows all the recipes. Well, all the recipes of stuff we've discovered.
I have wireless headphones. I could hear everything you were saying. We do have reeds. We have 4.
Yeah, I just turned him into papyrus.
Oh, okay. Oh, you brought the Codex Umbra? I think that's a Maxwell thing.
Where'd you find the winter koalefant? Is that what they killed?
Oh, that was the koalefant. Yeah, that's what I killed. Yeah, that's why I was like, it was a winter one. That's why I said, I'm like, oh, wait, is that pumpkin? We got a pumpkin.
Yes, we
you
can
know
make
how
a
convenient you go, I don't know where a pumpkin is. Finds a pumpkin immediately.
That's so awesome.
Here, I'm gonna give it to you. There you go.
Awesome, thank you.
I can eat the meatballs if you need me to. Like, I can eat stuff just to get rid of it.
Oh no, we'll keep them in there. Until they start turning red, we're gonna continue eating those, because it'll still do just as much for your hunger. That's mostly that's mostly frogs.
Yeah, because if it needs to happen, I can just down it, get the food myself, and then not have to worry about sanity nearly as much.
Well, the other benefit is as you make new meatballs, you throw them on the stack and it freshens all of them.
It sounds wrong, but somehow right.
So I'm still making more, and it's still just freshening them up. All right, when Navi gets back, we definitely need to go kill a couple of beefalo, get their wool.
Yeah.
So that we can make the winter jacket before. Oh my gosh! All the crops just decided it's time for it to sprout now.
Yeah.
All right, I'll deal with that when we come back. They're not going anywhere.
I mean, yeah, I think, yeah, if with Novi, we can easily do it. There's less beefalo above us, so realistically, it would be easier.
What, you're saying north of us?
But
there's beefalo up there?
Yeah. Ooh. Somewhere, I think. Yeah. Welcome back. Didn't fall in, did you?
Not this time.
Tragic.
Yeah. Well, tragic.
What? Did you want me to fall in?
Apparently, we're having this conversation.
Oh.
Oh, my hair, my hat.
No.
My hat. Oh my gosh, I'm burning.
Here.
Oh my gosh.
I'll keep you cool. This thing is super duper helpful. No, it's... Micah, the first time I met Novi, I go, don't fall in. So every time I say it now.
I see.
I say it now. Yep.
All right, give me 1 second
ironic.
to make another round of meatballs, and then we probably want to wait till the next day, huh?
I'm going to need food for sure tomorrow, so regardless, we need to make a move tomorrow for sure.
That's fine.
Because I only have one more soul, and I just ate it.
Feel free to eat as many meatballs as you need. We've got 18 of them right now, about to be 19.
Yeah, that's why I said, like, let me, if it's ever okay, just let me down the meatballs and shit. Like, just let me down anything, because I will. The problem is the meatballs give me like nothing. It quite literally, I think it gives me 5 or 10. Somehow juicy berries feel better.
All right, are we out of logs? I think we're out of logs.
I have some logs. I have 10 logs on me.
Ooh,
But you can chop the trees close to us as well.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So do you know
If you
how
stand really close to it, it goes hard. What?
do you know how I end up changing my wear form?
You might have committed to the were-goose.
No, because
Unironically.
it gives me options for the different ways. And I never chose anything. It just is like, you're a weregoose now. I'm like, oh, okay.
Let me just click onto you. Mine faster. Waterproof and weregoose. You could collect stuff a little bit faster? That's crazy. Sorry.
Yeah.
And you can carve boards more efficiently. Wait, that's huge. Anytime we need boards made, you need to.
I'm hearing
Oh, let me get
whispers.
out of this so I don't get...
Eating 2 pieces of monster meat and using a crafted idol?
Oh, so I change it by what I eat? That's kind of interesting.
Okay.
Okay, let me check Discord because there's a good chance... I mean, my average ping's been lower.
Hmm.
Was what?
Oh, Abigail's still angry.
Yeah, wait, I could... If you stand over here, come over here, Micah, it'll stop your sanity burn at night.
Oh, yeah.
As well.
Yeah, I know. I'm cooking, and my sanity right now is
Okay.
189, so I'm good.
Oh.
Oh, Charlie's here.
I just figured I'd just stop the down drain when I
Gotcha.
very easily could.
Charlie. Charlie.
She's not like gone.
She's never really gone. She lives in the back of my mind. Just waiting to come out.
This is the best thing I've ever made.
It's so good. Alright, I'm gonna drop a bunch of
This
stuff that I
is
don't need. I should probably replant those. Alright, so we gotta go kill some beefalo.
Yep. Okay, wait, actually, let me make a weapon.
Yeah, it's advisable.
What should I use?
There's spears in the chest, unless we're... Yeah, there's 2 in here right now.
Okay, I'll grab
I'm gonna grab one extra because
One's
mine's already at
90.
like 46%.
There's 3 spears. We have 3 spears. Just feel free to grab.
Gold nugget.
I'll grab this one. And I'll stow this, and...
Oh, actually, and also let me...
Yeah, I think that's good.
Okay. Let's start heading down. I am worried about. We might need some type of clothing. We can
I
work
have
on
a lot of
making a
armor.
raincoat as well. Okay. A raincoat would be huge because it would.
Yeah.
Novi, we're going down, just so you know. Yep.
Ooh, it is a swelterer
stick.
today. Getting hot. Oh gosh, I'm taking heat damage. Why?
Because he is hot. I'm about to be. Oh, there's about to be a forest fire! Extinguish, extinguish, extinguish.
What do you mean?
There was a tree that was about to catch fire. I extinguished the tree.
Dang, that is some extreme heat. Oh my gosh, I'm taking a massive amount of damage from this heat.
We need to mine. We should have mined ice and got more. I thought about it earlier. Stepping in the puddle seems to
Standing under trees
not
helps.
really do much. Yeah, standing under a tree for sure helps.
I haven't overheated yet.
I don't know
Oh,
how.
nice. Yeah, her screen's just being chilling. To the right, to the right. Yeah,
Right.
Wait, that bunny's cooking.
This bunny, yeah, the bunny, that's what I was gonna say. I'm like, that bunny's about to die due to burning.
Should I send Abigail?
Oh, these two are separated.
Wait.
There's only, wait, there's a bunch more.
Oh, fire, 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 fire. Umbrella.
Can I share? No?
The umbrella does not work, by the way.
Wait, so is your guys' screens going crazy?
Yeah, like,
Yeah,
it's,
we're all,
it's
well, I think we're
horrifying.
burning. I think we need to find some shade.
I think maybe now.
I have
found
less
some
than half
shade.
my health. Oh, there's a hat up there too.
Yeah, no,
and
you
some log
just
armor.
started burning.
I see.
Yeah, this is the stuff that I left because I couldn't pick it all up last time.
Mm. My hat. Oh, I'm putting that.
I got your
suit
seafood
on.
rod.
Wait, did you just pick up a spider gland? Because my health right now is at 58.
Yeah, one second. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I did. It was just one. Here.
Oh,
I have-
thank
There,
you.
it should have used on you.
Uncooked. I have meat though. Can we find something? Oh yes. Morning glory.
I'm gonna go get that hat because mine's about to break.
Mine's at 80, so I'm cool. I'm gonna pick up these
Cool.
fashion goggles.
I have a boomerang. I stole someone's boomerang, so...
Oh, that was Micah's
How's the heat doing now?
Yes.
many lives ago.
I think the heat chilled out. Nope. No, the heat did not
Okay,
chill
yeah.
out.
It's about to chill out in the afternoon, realistically.
Wow. That is a lot of beefalo. I don't know how we're gonna kill them all.
You see what I mean, right? Like, there was, like a huddle last time. It was...
When we go
They
left,
were...
when we go left, are there more beefalo in that direction that might be like not like in a group of like 20 of them?
There might not be as many to our left, but there's for sure some.
Yeah, let's see.
There's got to be. We could start walking because it'll be nighttime
Yeah.
or
Oh,
like
fire.
noon. Are we able to make a campfire while?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, another beefle thing. If we can kill anything, I could heal you as well, just for reference.
I don't see any more beefalo that aren't in like massive groups. My health is at 38. We might have to abandon this.
Yeah,
and
we
wait
should
until
have
it
just went
cools.
for the northern one. Yeah, there it
Oh,
goes.
is
Now
that-
it should be cool.
There's a naked
It's
one.
not.
Oh, what the heck?
Oh my gosh, the sun's not out.
Yeah, it's red.
Okay. Oh, I didn't even think about fire. We're gonna have to use a torch. I have a torch.
I'm gonna die.
I have my torch is at 2%.
I'm at 9, 8,
I have a
7,
full one.
6, 5,
No.
4, 3. I'm gonna die. I'll be back, guys.
Okay, I got a soul.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it just healed.
Wait, skill set. Can I choose?
Oh, you also have a
It
fishing rod.
just shows you.
I see.
I just
Oh,
picked
that's
up
a cool
a
one.
fishing rod from earlier. Okay. Let's
Am I in
go up,
V-land? I'm
Novi,
in
because
V-land, I
I'm
think.
burning. And
Mm.
so are you, Novi. You're dying.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know.
I'm aware.
Okay, now it's night. Stand by me. Stand by me. Yep.
Stand by me. I'm gonna die
Great
in the
movie.
darkness. Yep, gonna die to the dark.
No.
Wait. I found the little illuminated area. I just had to go back to where I was. Yeah, we might actually have to wait a few days before actually going and getting the beef below, because
Yeah.
one, they're in heat, and two, it's so hot we can't fight anything.
No, they're not in heat anymore.
Oh, they're not?
From
Oh,
what
good,
it
good,
looked
good.
like. Yeah. But oh, I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I'm on fire.
That'll be like this.
Anything in here?
Cool.
There we go.
Oh, I get a gift.
Oh. Lucky.
I got one too, but I can't open it. Pantomined ore. What the heck does that mean?
I have no clue. But I can only use it later.
Oh, it's an ore. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's the ore skin. Yeah.
Oh, what the heck?
By the way, the nights are starting to get longer, so I think we're on the backside of summer.
Oh, okay.
Yay.
It's like August equivalent.
Hmm. I think I can make something that also heals.
Ooh.
But what was it? Cure grave injuries. Oh, I have no clue what that is. Telltale heart.
Oh, the Telltale Heart is OP. But
Oh, if I have a spider gland, I can make a time heals all wounds.
I'm already dying
Okay.
again. This is crazy.
I want to see what this thing
Yeah,
is.
come back just to die. What did you just do to Abigail?
Oh, was that? Oh, that was her. I see.
Did the juicy berries cool you down?
No. I tried earlier.
Tragic. Okay, what can we make that'll make us cooler?
The exothermic fire.
Because that's cool.
Okay, there is something here. It says keep cool and fresh in the stylish vest is a summer frest.
I need help, Novi.
Yeah? Oh. I see.
I can't stop
How,
it.
how do we
It's
stop
too
that?
late. We can't now. We don't have a water balloon.
Okay.
Did you start a forest fire?
We didn't start
We
it,
didn't. The
summer
sun did it.
Yeah, it is very hot
Did
right
you get
now.
the berry bushes?
Where's the nitrate? Where's the nitrate? Where's the
I don't know. I
nitrate?
don't have any. I don't have any. Oh, there's a rabbit.
Oh, I found it. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. Prototype. Build. Cool this stuff off.
Oh,
cool
this is worse.
stuff off.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh.
I spawned near the beetle. I'm gonna
Unburned.
die again.
What do we do about that?
Wait, I got my stuff.
Okay,
It's not
how do we,
unburning.
how do we
It's
stop
burning
that from
our
happening
shit.
again?
Water balloons and anything else. All our shit in flames.
I died. Oh my gosh. I literally can't even survive.
All of
Wild.
everything we own just gone that fast.
Wait, what do you mean everything we own?
The little forest you had next to the garden got caught on fire, and it also set the chests on fire, as well as the berry bushes we had.
Everything We just that fast. Good thing that it kept some stuff, but like realistically, this game is
Brutal?
fun. Yeah. I saw smoke coming up from the tree and I'm like, why is that happening? And then I go over and I notice another tree's on fire and I'm like, oh, okay, we gotta put that out.
Yeah, I saw it. I just didn't know what to do about it.
There's a button when you go over to it, it'll say put out fire. No!
No, you're kidding.
Where am I?
So, complete
There
restart
goes-
is happening.
Well, there goes our acting careers. Wait,
Novi, did you just kill yourself?
I forgot I was low.
I just looked over at the chat and it continued. Fred KH said, "Stand by fire to get dry faster." I don't think that's what he meant.
Oh, that was a while ago when it was raining.
Yeah, that was...
Tone, thank you so much for the follow.
So, yeah, we're, this run at day 60 may be chopped. I'm surprised we even got to day 60.
I can't even leave.
Yeah,
like,
thought
I'm,
we were
I'm in
still on day
B-land
30.
and I'm just overheating immediately.
Oh, B-land.
I can save the tents. That's all I can save.
Yeah.
Oh
we
my gosh,
lost
the bees are about to
everything.
burst into
I-
flames!
Oh, what the heck?
I literally
I was
watched the
only
bee
able
about
to
burn.
save the tent.
Oh, I'm
The
burning.
tent was all I could save, the tents.
Oh, this might just be the end of our Don't Starve playthrough.
Yeah. I'm lost.
Time to restart. Well, we've learned a lot, unironically. If we just want to, like...
Oh my gosh, it's so hot.
Is it getting dark or am I just passing
It's getting
out?
dark.
No, it is getting dark.
And I'm still overheating.
Nothing around me looks familiar.
Oh my gosh. I might be able to make it back to camp before I die. That's a strong maybe.
Okay, well, now
Is
I
there a
know...
camp to
Oh, I
come back
see
to?
you.
I have,
Yeah, kind of. You'll see shortly.
Oh. No, this isn't
Wait.
that bad.
gold.
It's not that. I saved the tents. I saved the tents.
You saved the tents, the fridge is still here.
The fridge didn't burn.
The
It
science
wouldn't
machine.
burn. Yeah, it didn't burn either because it was so far away from the crock pot.
Did we
That's
lose some of
crazy.
the items that were in the chest too, or just the chest? itself?
Some of them for sure burned. I have like 40 ash right now from it.
Okay,
So we did
this
lose
isn't that
stuff.
bad. No, you're exaggerating. This isn't that bad. We
I
can
don't
come
think
back from
we've been in
this.
this area before. There's
No,
some
we for
gold.
sure could. It's just there's... This is Do we even have enough gold is my biggest question.
I just found a biome with the.
We can
butt
find more
ton.
gold.
You found a biome with a butt ton of gold?
Yeah, but I have no clue where it is.
Oh,
I
dang.
think I know where it is. It's probably straight to our right, realistically.
Here, I'm gonna sleep in the
I
tent
feel
for
like
a little
that's like
while.
one of the least explored. Okay.
Yeah, the fact that the fridge survived is massive, because if that didn't survive, we'd be in some real trouble.
Almost all the food in it's rotting though. Yeah, if the fridge was gone, y'all
That'd
were
have been
just
game.
perma-screwed. I'm about to starve as well.
Is there food in there for you?
I don't have any souls on me, but I could just eat some of the meatballs, yeah.
Yeah, just eat some of the meatballs.
Okay. And now I'm not starving. Took like 8 meatballs.
Wow. Our meatballs.
I tried to build a cold fire to cool off the trees and stop them from burning as well.
That doesn't work. You have to use a
I
water
felt like I
balloon.
was a genius. Yeah.
Yeah, it's tragic. How do you make the summer coat, the breezy vest? It's pigskin, crimson feather, and rope. Do we have any crimson feather?
We have all of that. Well, we had crimson feather. We can get it.
Burn?
Yeah, I guess we can just make a
it
bird
burned
trap.
the first time. Yeah, it burned. Well, we have the flute. We can just make them go to sleep regardless.
Now to find out where I am. Oh, what the heck?
Did any of the grass survive?
Juiceberry bush.
Well, did no? That would have been like one of the first things to burn.
Wait, am I in the same area?
realistically.
I'm back at the rocks. Oh, I'm burning.
Okay, I'm gonna go explore for those rocks.
I'm gonna try putting ice in my inventory, see if that keeps me cool.
That does. That's why I was like, we should have got ice or ate it because it would 100% help. But ice is all melted by now.
No, I still got a bunch of it.
Oh,
Wait, you
I'm
had a
right
bunch
next
of
to
it?
It's in the fridge. We've been keeping ice
I was
specifically
right
for the
next to
summer.
our camp.
Oh, I didn't. Well, rip. Okay, wait. Hold the phone then. Also, Novi's back at camp.
Okay, I just ate ice and that did not seem to do
respawn,
much.
Your thing just obliterated, by the way. Your cistern just caught on fire.
You're
and
kidding.
is gone.
No!
No! My sanity. My
After
sister's
all of
urn.
that.
Why is it? I think we just got into summer realistically. We're not coming to the tail end. We're getting into
Started.
summer. Yeah.
Oh my god, who
No.
planted stuff? Oh, this isn't planted, it's just burnt trees. Never mind. Oh my god, I'm dying again.
Okay, I'm going. Okay.
I forgot what my plan was. I had
Okay,
an
ice
idea.
does actually
I like
save
it.
you. This is
Yeah,
massive.
that's why I was like, I didn't realize we had ice. I thought we were all out of it.
Hmm.
I've occasionally been using ice as a filler for some meatballs, but only like one at a time.
Okay. That makes more sense. And Novi, I figured it was to this right area based off of like the fact that it feels like the least explored.
Nah, it's not over here. The first time
I found
spawned,
some
it was
gold
coming
on your
from the-
body.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't think this is where I was the first time I died.
I mean, I'm finding a shit ton of rocks on the ground.
Hmm.
I survived! I got my stuff back! Let's go!
Yay!
Maybe we are on the tail end because it feels cooler today. I don't know, it just feels like the fire intensified and then...
I don't know, because the day... Look how long it is in day 61. Like, the day itself
Yeah.
is so long.
Mm.
What is this?
I just stopped a tree from igniting as well. Love forest fires. Like, I have to step over and get burned. Okay, now I'm taking fire. I can't even be cool under a tree. That is a rip and a roni. Ripperoni.
I talked.
Oh, I saved the pan fruit, but I'm like way too far away. No!
Even the umbrella isn't.
Yeah, the umbrella does nothing. I thought it would help because it'd give us shade, but
It did something for 2
the
seconds.
shade is an illusion.
Yeah.
I think I have 4 I'm at 4 HP right now, trying to bring.
Oh, I'm at 12. Uh-oh.
Welcome back to camp!
Hello.
Yeah, I'm trying to get. I died while not overheated. That's rough.
Ooh. Do we have any rocks by any chance?
I got some. I got
Oh.
6.
Yeah, if I could have that. I'm gonna make the,
Oh, wait, to the fire? Wait, what?
Oh, wow, that is getting low. Here. You eat that.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Keep getting an idea and losing it. Oh, this. Oh! Those are gone to the fire. Oh.
You should know.
I'm surprisingly sane. Oh, where did my hammer go? That didn't catch on fire too, did it?
I sure hope not.
I'm gonna smack down some of the things that burned, but guess not.
This is such a brutal thing. So they have something called the ice cube. It says science on the rocks. I don't know what it does though. I feel like it has durability because it takes 10 ice, 2, what are those, the little electrical doodads, and then rope. So I'm not totally sure what it does.
It's a structure or what?
I think so. Wait, let's see.
Where is it? Like what?
It's just under summer items.
Summer items. Okay. You said.
Oh dang! I can make a
something on the
siesta
rock.
lean-to. It says escape the heat to restore sanity. Okay, I can totally make this. I just need more wood, and if someone can collect grass, that'd be great.
I think all the grass burned up.
Here's 2 rope. I'll take that. I just need 3 more grass.
I might
I think
have
I
3 grass on my body.
3
My
grass or
backpack
1
burned
rope?
too.
Small chance your backpack burned. Yes.
Dang. Everything's gone.
Ah, tragic. I need 1 more webbing too.
Realistically, let's go over the
What's stomping?
100% that we know.
What's
What-
clomping around
what
us?
is-
What's that? What's that? What's
What
that?
month comes next? The safe
What is
month.
that?
And then we have winter.
Oh my gosh! No! Pothole opened
was that?
and
Oh,
that's not good. Oh, and the dogs are here. Oh my gosh, this is so brutal. What do I need for this? Oh my gosh, we don't have enough resources. Wait. No, it just scattered him. Oh, thank God. Wait, no, where's the nitrite? I need 1 more nitrite.
wait. I have one.
Oh, thank God.
I hear dogs. I think I'm near my body as well.
Oh God, that was close.
Oh, I'm at 4 health.
Oh my gosh, fires are starting.
Oh my.
Oh, it was just seeds. Okay, we're good.
Oh. Oh,
This is
wait.
not good. We are not in good shape
Oh,
right
I
now.
Oh,
No,
I'm
do you
by
need a
tall
spear?
birds.
I guess I do need one.
There you go.
Oh, I found the moon rock.
Thank you.
Let's go. I think we could use a moon rock to make a spell to keep us cool or something.
Yeah, I was looking at that. Did you find the golden whatever it was? Oh my gosh,
No.
it's so close. They're coming.
They are coming.
I'm probably gonna die.
I can heal everyone. I can heal everyone. Stand by the fire.
No, we're good right now. I've got enough health.
Novi said she was about to die.
Oh, okay.
I was at like 12.
Okay, prepare, incoming! The meat comes
Okay, that was
to
my last heal.
us!
I'm so ready.
I'm so not ready. As they proceed to not come.
Yeah, I just realized you don't have a spear. Take a spear.
I feel like there's just nothing you can do in the day.
There really isn't. Like, I don't know where you'd go. gonna
Winter,
harvest
there's
these
nothing we can do
plants.
during the day-ish. Summer, there's really nothing to do in the
There's like
day-ish.
thermal rocks and stuff, but like,
Yeah.
the forget-me-nots are still not. I don't actually think I need them anymore, but still.
Our thermometer's gone.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the pothole took it.
You know what? It gave up its resources for the fire because it broke the fire too.
Hmm.
Man,
Are we
this is
thinking of
tough.
a reset, a grand reset at day 60? That's crazy.
I'm fine with that, but
Time for food.
We'll come back
Get
to
outta
that.
here.
oh god, the pig
I think
poop! I've never seen that.
What? Yeah, they poop when they eat stuff.
That's so funny.
That's normally how you get manure.
You know, maybe we do a reset, but I think we're gonna have to save that for another session because like it's
I know.
it's already like getting up there in time.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys want, we can play for a little while longer and see if we can survive and just not die immediately. Or I don't know. Like, how do you guys feel? I don't think a reset at this point's good, but we could do other stuff potentially.
Yeah, no. I 100% don't think reset today. I'm just saying reset for next time. I think we did learn a lot. Do we know if the insights carry? Is a better question.
They did, well, as far as like between sessions or servers.
It saves between saves.
I don't know that they do.
Someone said they do. I thought.
Someone said
I
they do.
thought they did. I thought they did, but I don't know for certain.
Mm.
I don't see anyone in chat saying that, but it's possible someone said it earlier and I just don't see it.
No, I think Novi's thinking of me when I said
Yeah,
it. One
I
sec.
think
I'll
I
just
am.
search it up. Do insights.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, I get a new present. What's this gonna be?
I keep thinking the.
I got a
alchemy
snow
engine's
fallen
on fire.
beard!
Oh, nice.
Whoa! Fancy beard.
Fancy
Yeah,
beard.
they carry over between worlds and
Okay.
games.
Okay, so
like,
that's actually not that bad then.
we
That's insane.
made some meta progress.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's good. That's good.
And we know about Novi's sanity thing for the cistern, which will absolutely help when it starts decimating us with rain.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Or
And
just
the
it'll help
weregoose.
me stay sane and I can keep eating.
Mm-hmm.
My healing's a lot better. You can also swap out of just the weregoose now because you know how.
Yes. We just got a plan for it.
Yeah, we have some ideas going. We can prepare rabbit stuff sooner so we don't flip flop.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that
Here.
was terrifying actually. Oh yeah, I can't cook here.
Yeah.
Drat.
I do think after this, there's a like 50-50 of if I do ZA, Pokemon ZA, because the reason I'm not streaming right now is because like I'm already lagging, and if I'm lagging without a stream going, shit's not gonna be nice for stream or myself.
Oh, I know it. Like, I am so stinking ready for the, apparently I can't dry potatoes. I'm so ready for fiber. Like, I've had so many problems with my internet connection over the last, because we've had, I don't know if you have Spectrum where you're at, but we've had Spectrum for the longest time, and I'm just gonna say it, I'm not happy with them. Like, their service is just so intermittent. I've had so many problems. And going over coax is just not fun. Fiber is going to offer a lot of added benefits, I think, too. So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Fiber is so much better in a lot of ways. And
It really
it's
is.
just so much more fucking efficient.
Mm-hmm.
Physical stuff, it's funny because everyone wanted to go. I feel like if Tesla stayed alive longer, we would have been more at fiber way sooner, realistically. If I'm just being 100% honest.
Oh, you mean the scientist? I thought you meant the company, and
Yeah.
I'm like, they're still around, and I don't know what that has to do with the internet. They got Starlink.
Yeah, no,
that's a
because
close
he was
thing.
working on wireless stuff at the same time, but he was also working on the most efficiencies versus.
It was very crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was literally like, I want to make free power
discoveries.
for everybody. And they killed his ideas before it even took off, which is so tragic.
It was more than just his ideas. Like like man was mad scientist almost style to them.
I am crazy mad scientist. So cool. I still haven't seen that show. I need to. Sit down and watch Steins Gate.
I don't think I've seen that one either.
Well, I don't know that we're going to get much further in this. I feel like we're just kind of delaying the inevitable.
Yeah.
So do you guys want to go ahead and...
Yeah, for sure.
We could wrap up the stream
Yeah,
if you
I'll
guys are good with that.
Hardly step away without burning.
Yeah, it's just brutal.
Oh, I got a free gift.
Bees? Wait, what the heck? Where am I?
Where are
I was
you?
going through space.
Upper left. You went left. Ish.
I went down.
I saw you walk straight left, it looked like. Maybe you did go down. What the hell?
No,
I'm
she went up.
confused.
I think maybe you rotated your camera or something.
But yeah, because that was my down.
The thing is, I find like I try not to rotate the camera as much as humanly possible because it helps me orient like north, south, east, west. Even though that's like completely
For sure.
unreasonable. I'm like, this direction's north. It's like, why? Because I said so.
No, I 100% agree with you on that. Like, if you do it, it just fucks everything up.
I tried not to move it that much. I don't know.
Definitely. Well, I guess we can go ahead and
So-
I'll go ahead and shut down the server if you guys are good with it. And we'll, on the next one, we'll go ahead and pick it up.
Yep.
Alright, cool.
Already DC'd.
Very good, very good. Well, for everybody watching, I see there's a few people who are watching on Navi's stream. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're gonna have to get this sorted for the next time. Oh, I got a daily gift. What is it? Let's see.
Yeah, I got mine too, and I was
Ta-da!
like,
I got a shirt. Cool. But yeah, so, we'll find another time to kind of pick this up and actually, like, dive into it with a, like, semblance of planning, I guess.
What's going
a plan.
Yeah, to, like, understand what it is we need to be doing and actually try to, like, make a plan and execute it. So, I think we'll be better on that next time, that we're not, like, learning the game. But yeah, for everybody who's tuned in, thank you so much for watching. If you're watching on Navi's channel, make sure you follow. Mass is not collaborating right now, but go check out Inactive Mass. Go subscribe to
I mean, I am in the collab. Yeah,
Oh,
I
are
am
you?
in it. It's just not like, yeah, I'm just.
Oh, because you're not streaming, it doesn't.
So
Yeah,
it doesn't
show
count
up.
viewers. Yep.
Gotcha. But yeah, go check out Mass, everybody. And I'd appreciate it if you followed here too, if you're not already following. But regardless, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you all again tomorrow for the continuation of 13 days to Halloween countdown. And again, thank you guys so much, Navi and Mass, for joining me today. I had a great time.
Yeah, it was lots of
No
fun.
problem.
At least no raining frogs this time.
No raining frogs. My
Yeah.
gosh. Well, I'm gonna have to formulate a strategy against that because I don't even know what to do. This is like, what do? They just drop out of the sky and start killing you.
Honestly, I was doing just fine with Abigail.
Abigail was absolutely
see,
wrecking house with the frogs.
Mhm.
If we had better sanity control right there, that was where the sanity would have been the most important, because it was the
Yeah.
rain that fucked us, not the frogs. It was the rain,
Yeah.
because then the rain took away the sanity, and then once the sanity was gone, the ghost started attacking, and the ghost
Yeah.
can't fight ghost.
Yeah,
They should be able to.
100%. Yeah, that would be actually really cool. This is
If
like,
anything, I'd expect a ghost to fight a ghost.
I was about to say, like, they're in the same realm. It's not like they can't, like, oh, well, I can't touch that. That's a ghost. It's like, so are you.
Mhm.
It's illegal. It's against ghost law. Get it right.
Oh man, but yeah, we'll get that sorted out. We'll figure out what's gonna happen with the next one. Maybe even looking. I may try adding in some mods to see maybe make the gameplay a little bit more interesting. So we'll take a look at that. But again, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you all tomorrow, and for the my fellow streamers, I'll talk to you guys later. Hopefully, set up another collab for very, very soon.
Yep,
Bye
yep.
bye.
So have a good one, everybody. Take care.